Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
How is everyone doing?
I'm wonderful.
Are you? Are you wonderful?
I am wonderful.
Sorry, we're just trying to sort out the cat flap. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, hi, Ellen. Bloody hell, straight in.
Boom. Straight in.
Done. She was like, where you been? You're late. Why have you not done any testing?
But one of them things, right?
That's because we're waiting for Ellen to come to the UK and test for us.
There's not a lot of background music going on.
Oh, yeah. It's weird. I'll just make sure it hasn't stopped.
Oh, no, here we go.
There you go.
We're coming back. What a load
I
of
know, Mad. How's it going? How late was everyone up last night?
Oh, did it go
Watching
on for a long while?
Persona. Out of curiosity, I have to say, the protagonist that Nomad was playing as last night looks just like Ethan's friend.
Oh, it does.
Doesn't
Yes,
it?
yes, it does.
Yeah, we were like, bloody hell, it's Sebastian. But we kind of figure that Sebastian might be styling himself on Persona.
I would have thought so. How was the parental visit?
Yeah. Did you play cards?
Ah. A card visit.
Yeah. 1 a.m. Bloody hell. Well, we're old. We don't see 1 a.m. anymore.
Not often.
No, we always see. Well, I had to do a run this morning, so I was quite mindful of actually getting some sleep.
It was a very nice stream, so well done, Nomad.
Well, we don't really have much experience with a Persona game, so it was kind of nice watching something that we're not familiar with, if that makes sense. Funpool's happy to see them. That's cute. They're looking to adopt a dog, but the shelter was out. Oh yeah, no, that is a good problem, right? That's not a bad thing. And it's nice that they want to adopt a dog.
Yeah.
That's nice.
It's a good problem.
Sorry, we've been rushing around. We rushed out to get our haircuts after the run, rushed back home, rushed to cook dinner, rushed to do some stuff with Ethan, and now we're sitting. So this is kind of the first breather that we've had for about 3 hours. Yeah, it's just one of those. My dad has been bugging my mum for years to get a new dog, and she finally caved. Finally, you coming in, Zelda?
You're coming in for some lap, you
Zelda's
mousing.
feeling a lot better after her shots this week. What did she bring you today, Pete?
She brought some mouse.
She brought
today.
Pete a mouse.
She brought me a mouse.
Promo.
Brought me a little mouse. Start promo.
How's it going? Yo, Mo.
Ooh, little cat face. You wouldn't have
Homemade
thought it was a
chili.
killer, would you?
Nice. I'm making a chili con carne for Game Blast next weekend. So we can eat while we stream.
Eat while we stream.
Yes. But of course there will be Whatsits, Kit Kats and the obligatory wagon wheels.
Of course.
Although we always have Whatsits and Kit Kats, and the third snack always changes every year. I think last year we had penguins. But I've decided that this year I want jammy wagon wheels.
Yeah, jammy.
That's my choice for this year.
Oh, I meant to put a bit. Fuck it.
You do realise that like next weekend you're not allowed to swear for 24 hours
As if that's going to
for
happen.
charity. It's saying that the stream's unstable, kind of like us.
You want to refresh that? Because I don't think that it always does this to
Hang
start.
on, we're going to refresh. And it's good because Promo and Nomad are coming up in the same colour, and that will confuse me. Sorry, we've got cameras everywhere, so I'm trying to figure out where to click. Oh, look, and you refresh and they're still the same colour.
No, not.
Pretty much the same colour.
No, but they are different colours. I mean, that's what.
I prefer it when everyone's a different colour, and then I can tell who's who. Sorry, trying to...
I did say I'd move the camera.
No, we're all good. We're all good. Oh, don't know what's happening with the music there.
Oh, fuck is this shit?
Don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
pirate. I'm a pirate.
Really? That's what you're getting from that, Pirates?
There's a little bit
There we
pirate.
go. Sorry. You were yellow, Promo, and now you are a brick, I would say. A brick colour. And Nomad is kind of a slightly lighter peachy orangey colour. Hi, Dark Shock.
Suck Dark Shocks, you bad mofo.
What's happening in Dark Shock's world? How's Cray? It's been ages since we saw you. I have to admit, I haven't uninstalled Bad Day on the Midway yet. I think I'm gonna have an evening with it next week if I get a chance. Just to see if the experience is different off stream. Yeah, I'm not kind of totally positive about it, but I feel, for the sake of writing a review, I'm gonna give it a go kind of privately, if that makes sense, like individually. You're right there. You look like you're from Atlantis. Be kind to yourself. No, I'm curious. I'll see. Who knows? I might dive in and after 5 minutes go, no, can't do this. We'll see. Zelda's really happy. There might be some Zelda cam later. She's
No, I know. Oh my
obviously,
gosh, look at that.
As we've kind of explained previously, she's allergic to something.
Me.
Let's hope not. And she has to have shots, like steroids, to help with it. But she can only have them every 8 weeks. So we've had to kind of drag out the last shot because it's too early, which has made her quite unhappy because she was very uncomfortable, but there's not much we could do. So she's had another shot this week, and she's like a different cat. She keeps talking to her, she keeps meowing at us. Ethan got tummy tickles, didn't he, today? Which is
very unusual,
unheard of. And she caught Peter Mouse and dropped it at his feet. Went, here you go, have a mouse.
Have a mouse.
Poor mouse.
Oh, the mouse was foobar.
Yeah.
There was no saving the mouse.
Sorry, mouse. Right, should we do some stuff? Right. So obviously this evening there'll be some AI dungeon. We continue the story. I woke up with a mouse on my pillowcase once. Ugh. I had a frog. Haven't I? I've had a frog brought to me before, which is quite freaky. Zelda tends to bring worms quite a lot. Worms and leaves. Occasionally you get, don't you? Yeah. You're going to get bitten soon. No.
You go.
Oh, getting very excited.
Oh my word, look at your little cat face. Yes.
Pete has been singing the broccoli song again today.
Broccoli. I'm not going to do it.
You've had enough now. That's it, the broccoli song is done. So there might be some more, who knows, other songs this evening about other veg. So yeah, we've got... Zelda was getting very upset then that Pete had stopped stroking her. So she sat up, grabbed his hand with her paw and was like, no, stroke me, bitch. Every day is a melody.
Every
Isn't
day
it just? So yeah, we've kind of got the suspenseful melodies on at the moment because we're going to do some AI dungeon in a moment.
It's a bit murdery.
I know, it's a suspense playlist. And then we're going to do some diamond painting in a vaguely romantic picture for Valentine's Day. Yeah. It gives us a chance to chill and chat before game blast. You prefer that one?
I preferred that one.
Prefer that one, right? Okay. Pete's eyes say, "Oh, I know." Well, we've got 24 hours next weekend, so 24 hours. With Pete doing stuff like this. You alright there?
Yep. Done.
Alright. I'll press the button then. Let's just do this. Let's do some updates.
We've gone.
I know. We're doing updates. Can't fall asleep with that going on, that's true.
But
what?
We only did updates yesterday.
No, we didn't.
Did we not?
No, because we didn't want to leave Dark Shocks hanging on.
Ah, yeah.
So we went straight in.
That's right. Yeah, we did. You're right.
There you go. Right, first up, post this week, Steam Next Fest. So we managed to play about 20 demos, didn't we? Over the course of a week.
It was many.
Best ones for me were the posthumous investigation. Yeah, that was it.
Death of a reprobate.
Hang on, one at a time. So my choice was that, and this was like, it's a time loop detective thing. So you have to investigate a whodunit murder, and if you don't kind of solve it by midnight, you get sent back to the beginning. But obviously you kind of keep going around to learn more clues and who did it. Yeah, it was quite good. The visual style is not something I'd usually go for. It's a bit cartoony. But I thought, I'll give it a shot. Time loop detective, done. And it was actually really good.
It
So I
was
liked
called
it.
Time Loop Detective.
No, it was cool. Yeah, kind of like the Sexy Brutale. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. 0 out of 10. Promo don't like it. It was called I can't say, I never pronounce the word properly. It's spelled posthumous, but it's not pronounced like that, is it? It's posthumous or something like that.
You're asking me?
Yeah.
What the bloody hell would I know?
Are you looking it up?
Yeah, so I can see.
Hang on, like, if Promo hates it, then it's a 10 out of 10. No words making up.
Got a replacement blockage on cauliflower. Try to eat it, puke for an hour. Very good. What is the tune that it is with? She's brought you a pea.
Oh, thanks, Zelda.
She did.
No, did she really do that?
She's brought that
She
pea.
just brought us a pea.
Where did you get the pea from?
That was obviously last night.
Where did
when
you
we
get
had
that
peas,
from?
and
Where did you get it
obviously-
from? It's very nice of you.
Hi, Dave.
What's up, Dave? It's very nice of
Are you
you.
looking right? Pete's going to check out who this game's by, so we can actually do it properly.
Right. So
Keep
it'll be in
going.
this
It's
article, won't it?
alphabetical order. Keep going.
That doesn't help me.
It'll be
I
T.
don't know the. No.
No, keep going. Keep going. Down to T, Pete. Down to T.
T.
Down to T. There you go.
T.
There.
The posthumous. So it's after
The posthumous
hummus.
investigation
Posthumous.
by
Posthumous.
Mother Gaia Studio.
Posthumous. So it's after hummus.
So that was my first choice. My second choice, and this game is a bit of a mouthful, was, let me just make sure I've got the right name, completely fictional story about a city inside a whale.
Yeah. Hello,
Hello, Heather.
Heather, if you're there.
Well, Heather, yeah, we must.
She must be there, but
'cause-
she hasn't said hello. So
yeah,
if you're
but hi,
lurking,
Heather.
have a good look.
Yeah, completely fictional story about a city inside a whale by In404 and Akinat Zero. I've probably said that wrong, but it's about a city inside a whale.
Oddly enough, they weren't bad.
Yeah, it was
the
alright.
controls were a bit.
It's played completely by mouse, so you have to add energy to and steer a wind-up ship.
You clean in the
You
background.
do that cleaning, and then you kind of go around helping people with quests. So it was very chilled, and it was just a little exploration thing. So that was my two choices. Pete's choice was obviously Death of the Reprobate by Joe Richardson. So 1 year for Game Blast, we actually played a couple of his games. So Four Last Things, Procession to Calvary, and this is the third in the three games. And he's done that. There was another one that he's done, the complete awesomeness of everything or something like that. We played it. Do you remember the game? And everyone kept saying do a black flip. Do you remember this?
Yes.
Yeah. So Procession to Calvary is funny. If you like Monty Python humour, it's hilarious.
And visual style to a certain point.
So this demo took about an hour to play, and we were just giggling like the whole way through.
Was good.
It was worth it for the baby giving you the middle finger and telling you to fuck off. Just saying. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So it's worth waiting for Death of the Reprobate because it looks like it's going to be quite funny.
Oh yeah, it's gonna
So
be.
that's Pete's choice. The one not to play, or
What was
to
it?
play if you want a good laugh, was called Paraphron. by Pete's closed the article, so I can't even tell you what
sorry.
it was by. Oh my god, it's like the worst demo I've ever played. Like, I'm really sorry to the devs, but what are you
demo
doing?
was shit.
It's so buggy.
Yeah, it was fucking awful.
Like,
Take Back Studios.
there you go.
And they can take back their demo.
So it's if you've got like 15 minutes and you want some lols, click on the link, the blog link above, check out the video for Paraphron, because it's worth watching for the dude in the chair alone. There you go. That was our Steam Next Fest roundup.
Yeah, it was.
There you go.
What a detailed roundup it was.
I know. Right. Second thing, Valentine's Day. So I did a post about chat up lines from video games that were terrible.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of an anti-Valentine's Day thing. So if you want to learn how not to flirt, learn from video games, basically.
Oh, okay. I see what you did there.
Yeah. There you go. That was post. The second post.
Right.
Other things we did this week. What happened, Pete?
I legitimately won a game of Magic.
Now let's have this right. You won the first game, and the second game it was a three-way tie.
It was yes. So I was
So
close.
this is right. Can I get your number, sweetheart? Get your coat. You're pulled. Pete's typing in his number. That's not Pete's number. Yeah, he was very happy. So thank you to Tim and Jake for hanging out for one evening last week. It's a Dark Shots when we kind of popped into chat and said we can't stay because we've got something on. Pete was playing Magic and winning. Is that Domino's number?
That's my number. You can call me on that.
Anytime.
Big boy.
Oh yeah, so again, thanks to Tim and Jake for hanging out for a couple of hours, playing Magic Repeat, and just chatting to me about random stuff. I'll have a ham and pineapple. What's up next? So what we've been playing this week?
The
weirdest shit. So yesterday, for anyone who missed it, Dark Shocks and I played a couple of hours of Bad Day on the Midway. And oh my god, what was it?
I've fudged
We
if
still
I
don't
know.
know. Yeah, the face. It's really weird because in that picture, Timmy looks a lot older than in the game. In the game, he looks really young. In that picture, he looks slightly older. That face just cracks me up. Yeah, what a weird game. What a weird experience that was.
And you're going to go back in for
I
more?
am, yeah, because it just felt like it wasn't a game for streaming. As in, it wasn't the sort of game you can kind of play in a public setting, just because I think if you're not listening to the stories and getting engrossed in the characters' stories, there's not much there otherwise.
Yeah.
Like, it's all about the characters.
It was a story game, wasn't it?
Yeah. So I think
Without a doubt.
I'm going to give it another hour, give it a chance, see what it's like, find out for myself so I can write a post about it. And then that is 2 letters of the alphabet done. Before we move on to C.
C?
Oh yeah, some content warnings could have been advised. Yeah, there was a few triggers in there.
Yeah, there was a few.
That obviously if we knew about, we would have
done something about it.
Yeah, we would have kind of warned everyone. So we had no idea. So apologies if anyone was watching and did feel uncomfortable. Hopefully, like, letter C will be better. So I think we've got 3 or 4 games out of choice for letter C at the end of March. So we'll put our heads together, Dark Shocks, and we'll figure out which one we're going to do. I don't think there was any kind of clear winner as such, was there? When we kind of went over the titles last night, there weren't one that we went, oh, that one.
No.
Whereas for B, we're kind of like, yeah, no, this one, because we don't know what it is. And that face. But C, we're a bit more Don't know.
No, there is a site, isn't there? Heaven knows what it is.
Yeah.
It's called...
But I just wonder if a game that old and that obscure would even be on there.
well, that is true.
So yeah, but
Yeah,
actually,
Does the Dog Die?
but
Yeah,
actually, that's a
something.
good point, Dark Shots. For the games that we then go forward with letter-wise, we should probably check because they're going to be too old to have trigger warnings in. Like, you know, like modern games, they tell you up front, don't they? But obviously these are all old games, so we should probably check that out going forward. This is a good lesson for us to learn. Can we leave that to you as well with your testing?
How am I meant to do that?
What do you mean?
If it's too old to be listed, how am I going to know?
No, but you can check. We can go on to like Does the Dog Die and check it. And then like if there's anything on there, great. If there's not, then we'll just be honest. So there's nothing on there. Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
just give Pete more work. That's fine. Pete, just do it all. And play it as well, so the bother.
Yeah, me and Dark Shot's gonna start off to the pub. You can do it all.
No worries, I will do that in future.
So yeah, there you go. Let us see. Yeah, exactly. We're just increasing your involvement. So let us see if coming at the end of March. Don't know what it is yet. We shall decide at some point over the next couple of weeks so Pete can do some testing.
Alright.
There you go. That's what we've been playing. So this is what's coming up next week. Love Your Backlog month is still going on until the end of the month, obviously, because it's Love Your Backlog month. But my response post is coming on Monday. So this is a post all about my backlog and also revealing what I'm going to be playing for maybe in March. And the game that is on the backlog this year for maybe in March is a co-op. So I thought maybe we could play it together.
Okay, what game is it?
It's a platform puzzly thing.
Oh, okay. So have you got the artwork, like the photos for this article yet?
For what?
Your article on your Love Your Backlog.
It's all trailers. Why?
Oh, right, okay.
Why?
I just wondered because we took a photo of you with a twig on your back.
Backlog. I'm not going to pun you for that. That was terrible. That was really bad.
Wasn't terrible.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, there you go. For anyone who's interested in joining with Love Your Backlog, yeah, there's still a couple of weeks to go. And obviously maybe in March if you feel like tackling the game that has been on your backlog the longest. So I can reveal that my game is from July 2013. That's when I bought it. So it's been on the backlog for over 10 years.
Oh, so he's a cracker then?
No, I bought it because it was in the 1001
Ah,
book.
okay, yep.
I've just not played it.
Right.
So, yeah, it's going to be a long one. So I won't say what it is because obviously it'll be revealed on Monday in the post. Go check it out. That's what I'm saying. It's a puzzly platformer. So, and it's a co-op.
Puzzly platformer.
Yeah, my backlog's long.
It's a puzzly platformer.
There you go. So that's the first thing that's coming up. What else is coming up next week, Pete?
I don't know. What's coming up? Oh, Game Blast. Yes.
Ah,
24 hours of our
24
wonderful
hours.
faces aimed across the internet, possibly the world. Well, no, you could see us anywhere in the world.
We are technically, we are
24
across the
hours.
world because Ellen's watching and she's in Canada.
Exactly.
So it is across the world.
Across the world.
For 24 hours.
Shedding good vibes and special effect knowledge.
There you go.
Around-
We've actually
around the
been
glo- around the
prepared,
globe.
right? We installed the games today. Ellen, we have tested the games today. And we wrote an intro and outro script.
We did. We had a teleprompter,
Yeah.
of course. It would be better.
Oh,
But we-
stop it. Spreadsheet on the monitor will be fine. Yeah, I know, right? We tested every game for next weekend and we have backup games. So yeah. Good job. There we
Thanks.
go. We got points. So yeah, Game Blast is coming next week. We will be here for 24 hours from 8 a.m. next Saturday, 24th of February.
Boom.
So we're going to kick off with a quick round of AI Dungeon because obviously that's
AI
now the
Dungeon.
thing. And then the first game up is Tinykin, which I believe we've actually played a little bit on stream before, which is a lovely kind of cheery, happy platformer collectathon. There you go. Darkshot's got a question for you.
How difficult it would be? I reckon I could do it in about 3/4 of an hour.
What, a teleprompter?
Yes.
And you don't need to buy one then?
But what it wouldn't have is the same kind of software. You know, like the Stream Deck is fundamentally nothing but a thing with some buttons. You could buy buttons and make yourself a keypad, right? But it's the software that makes it special. So I mean, I don't know software, but I could build a teleprompter pretty quick.
We don't need a teleprompter. We've got a spreadsheet, notes.
Right, now you
on the
said to
monitor.
me the other day, I don't get involved in the tech. Do you know what I mean?
I did say that actually.
Right,
yeah,
and
I did
and
say
I
that.
enjoy the
There you go. Look, you got an offer.
you build the hardware, I'll make the software.
Just means you got to make two. One for you, one for Darkshot. LinkedIn, seriously, stop emailing me.
I'll look into it.
There you go. We have a thing. This is a project.
Because it's only a screen and a bit of glass, fundamentally.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's got a nicer casing because they've spent millions of pounds
Yeah,
on development.
well,
But
do you think you can have your own teleprompter that you built in collaboration with Darkshot? I've got a collaboration with Darkshot. You've got a collaboration with Darkshot. It's all going on.
yeah.
Don't sound so excited. will
No,
ya?
yeah. No, the glass wouldn't distort, would it? As long as it's.
This is cogs whirling. This is
I'll
thinking.
look into it.
Dave's got a collaboration with Darkshot.
Everyone's
Everyone's got a collaboration with
Who
Darkshot.
hasn't got a collaboration with Dark Shops? You need
He's
to get
just
in on
he's
the
just
act.
wanted. Like
the
he's
man.
popular.
He's the
Collaboration king.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
See? He knows it. Anything else we can say about Game Blast? Ethan is here, so he's obviously not going to do the 24 hours because he is underage, and there are certain games that he won't be able to play. But he's going to come and join us.
Probably
several
for some
sections.
Tomb Raider,
And some CFEs I think he's going to join into.
if he's awake.
Yeah, if he's awake at 5 a.m. Join me on my ventures. Follow me on LinkedIn. But honestly, I must get like 4 or 5 emails from LinkedIn every day. I'm at the point where I'm almost ready to kind of quit, because you do not be emailing me at 7:30 on a weekend. On a weekend, telling me who I should follow. Please, come on.
Don't look at me. I don't have any social media.
Later Levels is not sponsored by LinkedIn.
I don't have any of it. Don't have none of it at all.
Oh no, like they are relevant. It's just the constant, like, I think it's getting annoying because I've not been on there and I've not posted any updates recently. So it's kind of that whole there's spam emails to try and get you to look at what's going on. But
Job notification.
yeah, that makes sense. It keeps telling me that I need to update my profile to get job recommendations. It's like, well, I've
I
told
didn't
you I'm
realise
not.
it was a job hunting
I've
site.
told you that I'm not looking for a job right now.
Control plus Shift plus Alt plus Windows L. What? I don't even know.
That brings up LinkedIn.
Is it really?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What? Even if you haven't got it installed?
It's a website. Yeah. It's fucking annoying. That's what it is. Like, come on. Like, if you're going to spam me with things about jobs and networking, at least do it during the week when I'm not at work. When I'm at work.
Control Shift Alt Win T. That's
At
Teams.
1L. Oh, does it? Oh, I didn't know that.
How many fucking fingers do you have to have, Faye? You'd be all over it.
We're not doing it right now. You done? We're meant to be promoting Game Blast, not slagging off LinkedIn.
Yeah, it's a Game Blast next
Yeah,
weekend.
Game Blast
Brilliant.
next
Games,
weekend.
fun.
Yay.
Fundraising.
Fun fundraising.
Yes.
Yeah, there we
Not
go.
sleeping. General hype stuff.
There we go. Promo's got it right. LinkedIn sucks. Yeah,
Just delete it then.
actually, on that note, let me press that one. Thanks, Just Giving. We'll need to check that out. Yeah. Thanks, Just Giving. Well, it's not as it is OBS. I'll sort that out. Thank you to everyone who has donated so far. We're at 83% of our 2,500 total. Ellen, this does not mean that you can donate again. Okay. But we just kind of wanted to like give a message to say, like, please, there's absolutely no pressure to donate. There's no pressure to watch next weekend. There's no pressure to be up for 24 hours. Just, you're all good. What?
I agree.
Thanks for that.
What?
No, like we just kind of wanted to throw it out there. We're just happy to have the company
Yes.
and all the support we've had so far. So in all seriousness, if you are planning to stay up for 24 hours, Ellen, I'm mostly looking at you. Please make sure you look after yourself, eat properly, drink properly. If you're not feeling great, go and rest. Promo's gonna go pun crazy.
You do that.
Go on, Promo, what's your estimate? How many puns do you reckon you can get in next weekend? 300? Seriously? Alright. Okay, I'm saying this now.
600.
I'm gonna say this right now. If we manage to get over 300 puns through
don't.
Game Blast, I will donate £100. What? What?
No.
Wait, it was...
Well, because now it'll be puns and it'll be constant puns. I won't.
Who was? I can't even see who that was because of the white writing. Pete's trying to check.
Dark Shocks, I believe. Thank you very much,
Thank
Mr.
you,
Dark
but
Shocks.
in all seriousness, there is no pressure. You'll never know. Yeah, I must admit, when you raided last night, Dark Shocks, I did think to myself, I need to change the text, because it's not quite clear enough, and that proves it. And like, why? I don't understand why all of a sudden, that's coming up. There is a way to do it, isn't there? Like you can tell it to
What?
to like accept the cookies or whatever. I did it before, but obviously something has switched.
I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know. If
Figure
you
it
click
out.
on browser then, would it not be in there?
Interact.
Maybe
No, I
that's
don't
bringing
want
up.
it. Yeah,
Oh,
no.
let's see.
Oh, wrong one. Sorry, bear with this. Interact.
There you go. Yes, he's doing it.
There we go. Hey. Hey. Oh, yeah, actually, I've read about that. Yeah. Right. There you go. It's fine. We're there. We've done it. We'll make sure we check that for next weekend. But yeah, thank you. In all seriousness, thank you to everyone.
Yes.
No pressure to donate. No pressure to stay up. If you are going to stay up, please, please, please look after yourselves. We'll obviously kind of repeat this next weekend as we go live. And whoever it was who donated,
Dark Shocks.
probably Dark Shocks. Thank you.
It was Dark Shocks.
But yeah, there you go. I've set the challenge. If we get over 300 puns, I will donate 100 quid. All right, Promo, you got your bar. Okay. We'll never know. We will when I get the email. Whoever it was, I will add your name onto the ticker.
It was Dark Shocks.
Oh, he knows. Pete knows it was Dark Shocks. Okay, pun goal set, done. Boom. Right, so anyone up for some AI dungeon?
Yes.
Yeah?
But I'm just going to step away for 1 second.
That's fine. I need to put it on hold anyway to do a refresh.
Oh, right, okay.
So it's all good. So, yeah, as usual, Oh, okay. We've got a Dark Shocks. We've got a Dave.
No, hang on. Have I got to start doing the thing?
Yeah, you start doing that. We've got a Dark Shock. We've got a Dave. Put us in next because I'm kind of like every week I'm trying to bump Pete and I to a different position, so we're not always in control.
Dave.
Me, you.
Oh.
Or you. Yeah, no, do you.
You. Oh, do you say Dave? No, I've done Dave.
Yeah.
Promo. Is it promo? Promo?
No one else is mentioning it. We've got a hands up from Dark Shocks. Yes, from Dave. But obviously there's still some time. So if anyone else is in chat and wants to join in, let us know. So as usual, we'll go round so everyone has a go. And on your go, you can progress the story in whatever way you choose. We'll also throw out one kind of C action. So if anyone wants it, instead of kind of progressing the story, they can put something in to like get the AI to generate a picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what we're going to do is go onto the holding screen just so I can do a quick refresh and Pete can get up and do... Oh, thanks, Dark Shocks. Pete can get up and do whatever it was he was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we come back, we'll do like a 30-second countdown to get everyone involved. But yeah, keep anyone else who hasn't mentioned yet, who wants to join in, let us know. We can still see chat even on the holding screen. Yeah?
Yep.
All right, so give us 2 minutes. Pete will do whatever he was going to do. Get chocolate, I'm assuming.
No, it's not that.
Thanks, Butzels. That was good timing.
It was.
Yeah, and then we'll do AI Dungeon, and then we shall do some... Well, I say we'll do some diamond painting. It'll probably be Zelda sitting on it. Heather's here properly. Hope the cleaning went all right. Sorry, Heather. We're going to disappear just for 2 minutes. Just to refresh the AI Dungeon screen. Heather, you're more than welcome to watch. You're more than welcome to join in. Let us know if you want to be on the list for a turn in AI Dungeon. Right, you ready?
Yes.
Right, 2 minutes. We'll be back. There we go. We're back.
Back again. Sorry about that. My fault.
Right. So the names we have so far are
Dark Shocks, Dave, me, you, Nomad, Promo.
all right. So again, if anyone else wants to join in, let us know in chat so Pete can add you onto the list. This is your 30-second countdown. Whoever just wants to watch, it's all good. I know we can't hear the thing here, so we have to like watch. You might not even be singing in time.
I don't know whereabouts it is.
No,
I don't know.
I don't. I think it's coming to the end. There we go.
There we go.
Right, okay, that's it. Done.
Shall I just stick Ellen on the end?
Ellen, are you in? She might be doing catches. I think she did this last week as well and it came right at the end. All right, so up first is Dark Shocks. While Dark Shocks prepares his answer for the AI, I'll just do a quick run through the story. We are Hermes, a courier in the apocalypse, who is travelling from Glasgow all the way down the country to Southend, possibly to delivered. Oh, Dave wants to be moved a bit down list. Yeah, no problem.
That's not a problem, Dave.
We'll stick you in the middle, Dave. How about that? Is that all right?
Go on.
Yeah. Nomad. Thank you. I really do need to change the font on that and try and make it thicker. But thank you. I will add everyone into the ticker. And again, we love you. Right, so Darkshots has got his answer. Just to, again, go through the recap. We believe we're travelling from Glasgow to Southend to deliver letters, we think, because we have a postal bag of letters that we have ransacked. We've found a dog called Baz, who is now joining us on the journey. We've tried to cross the River Clyde, almost got eaten by a crocodile, almost went over a waterfall in a real cliffhanger, but managed to survive. And now we've found an abandoned cabin in the forest.
In the forest.
For some reason, Promo decided to praise a cement block called Pete that has magical powers, I feel. And Eleanor's thrown Pete the cement block through the cabin window because someone was inside and now they're hurt and we don't know if they're friend or foe. Is that a good summary?
Pretty much.
Right. Yeah, lols. This is meant to be a serious story. And even more mysteriously, the AI accepted that and went with it.
I know,
yeah, right? Okay. Cement is important. Don't knock it. Probably phone now, lols.
Well, yeah.
Right. So for anyone who hasn't watched this before and is thinking, maybe I'll get involved next time, when it's your turn, you can do something, say something, kind of add a bit of story, or if you do C action, you will generate an image like this. Just one, we'll do like one C action per round. So if you want that action on your go and you take it, it's yours. If not, we'll do one at the end. Right? To be honest, I wish I'd kind of done the C action earlier and had done an image of Promo holding up the cement block named Pete.
Nah.
See a cat. She's right there. She is around.
This bit is you can
yeah, you can't see it. You might be able to see it when we go
later. Right, Darkshots.
Okay.
I own the cabin and immediately look around.
Do. Oh, come on. I enter the cabin
and immediately look around.
Typing is terrible.
I see. Oh, you can see that.
Hooded figure. Oh, okay. Crawling on the floor, confused and trying to regain composure. Oh my god, I'm really sorry. My typing's really bad today. I say hold still and tie him up with a rope. I'm not going to hurt you.
Hello, JF Raptor fan.
Hi, how you doing?
Good to see you.
Hope all's well with you. You're doing all right. It's lovely to see you. Realising that I literally just gave him a concussion. I was going to say, we've got a rope now. Right, okay, let's see what the AI does with this, right? So just to reread the last bit. As you cautiously move closer to the cabin, you slowly peek into a broken window. You don't see anyone inside, but you hear faint rustling and shuffling noises. To be safe, you decide to throw the cement block through the window. You grab hold of it tightly and toss it towards the noise. There's a loud ouch from inside the cabin as someone or something gets hit with a block. You realise that it might not have been the best idea, but at least you know there is someone inside. You decide to cautiously enter the cabin and assess the situation. You make sure to have your weapon ready and approach the door. You ready?
Go for it. There's no way it's going to deny you the rope, Darkshots. You're all good.
If it allowed Promo to have a cement block named Pete with magical powers,
right?
Although the AI
is slow today.
Yeah. Oh, and there was a good tip while I was doing the refresh.
There we go. Right.
Hang on, just to let everyone know. Apparently, if you just put the word suddenly in and like kind of submit that, the AI will come up with. If you want, yeah, like suddenly, and the AI will make something up. You mock the submit block, but it is here saving the day. Right, you take a deep breath and cautiously enter the cabin, keeping your weapon at the ready. Although we don't know what the weapon is.
Doesn't matter.
As you step inside, you look around and notice that the interior is dusty and dimly lit. Who's up next? Oh, me. Okay. Continue. And after me, it's Pete. You hear a groan and spot a hooded figure crawling on the floor, confused and trying to regain composure. Hold still, you say, firmly as you approach him. The figure freezes, looking up at you with fear in his eyes. You quickly tie him up with a rope, making sure to keep a safe distance between the two of you.
Distance and a
I'm
rope.
going to tie you up.
Tie you up from a distance.
I'm not going to hurt you. You say, realising that you literally just gave him a concussion with a cement block. You take a closer look and see that the figure is an old man dressed in worn and tattered clothes. Right, let's just do one more.
We go one more to the chevron. Boom.
You ask the old man what he was doing in the abandoned cabin. You try to reassure him that you mean him no harm and ask if he needs any help. You take a step back and assess the situation.
Your go.
Okay, I'm going to... Oh, crap.
Why did
I don't know. I pressed the wrong button. I'm going to erase this. Erase, right? Sorry. Take a turn. I realise that I need to find out who this old man is as quickly as possible and whether he is friend or foe. Where's Baz?
outside the house, I suppose.
I call Baz, the dog, to my side, waiting for the old man to answer. Hang on, back up. Side, in case I need backup. Waiting for the old man to answer. There you go, that's what I'm doing.
That's what you're doing.
Pete is up next, and after Pete is Nomad. You take a moment to think about your next move. It's important to find out who this old man is and whether he's friend or foe. You call Baz the dog to your side in case you need backup. Who are you and what are you doing in this abandoned cabin, you ask the old man, trying to sound calm and reassuring. The old man looks up at you with confusion and fear in his eyes. I don't remember, he stammers, looking around the room. I woke up here and everything is hazy. Uh-oh. One more. Last one. You nod, trying to assess the situation. It's possible that the old man is suffering from amnesia or some other memory loss disorder, or maybe a concussion when we hit him over the head with a cement block. Do you need any help? You ask him gently. I'm going to have to continue because we need the old man to... This music's weird. Yes, please, he says softly, his voice cracking. You take a deep breath and decide to help him out. Pete, what are you doing?
I think I'm going to set Baz on him. So I'm going to shout, Baz, kill. And he's going to rip his throat out. No? Too much? All right.
Baz is not a killer.
See, promo likes it, right?
Everything in the name of loot.
Yeah, right. I don't know. Right, so the old man, no memory, which probably got something to do with his head's been caved in by a concrete block.
Hang on. Where haven't we been here before? Where we've found random people with no memory and they turned out to be vampires.
Yeah, well, that's what I was a bit worried about. They woke up hazy.
Just saying.
So I'm gonna go over to where the window is.
The broken window?
Yeah, the broken window. And I'm gonna pick up Pete, the cement block.
No, hang on, I'm magic. Cement
Yeah,
block.
all right, okay.
Right, okay, go on.
And I'm gonna turn to the old man and say, if you've damaged my cement block, you're in trouble. And then I inspect the cement block for damage.
Nomad, you're up afterwards, just to warn you. Right, you decide that inspecting a cement block can wait.
Oh,
And instead turn your attention back to the old man. Don't worry about the cement block, you say with a small smile, placed on a nearby table. I can't believe that the AI let the cement block through.
what?
He gets denied for trying to look at it.
Denied. Oh, man.
Oh, what?
Stupid AI.
Continue. Let's focus on helping you out of here first. You take out some food and water from your backpack and offer it to him, making sure that he eats and drinks something. Bovril, obviously.
Denied. I can't
You
believe
then
it.
ask the old man if he knows anyone who can help him or any place he can go to. Right, we have got the chevron, but I'm gonna do one more because we kind of want the old man to reply, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Or Nomad. Actually, it's Nomad's next go. So Nomad, what would you like? Would you like another continue and then your turn, or would you just like to go in now with your turn? Up to you.
Cave his head in with a cement block, Nomad. Should have let Baz rip his throat out.
Baz is not a killer. He's a lover.
He'd do as he's bloody told.
Only if someone straps a torch to his head.
It was a good idea.
And just for the record, after Nomad, we've got Dave. But Dave, I know that you asked to be moved further down the list. Is that all right for you? All right. Any votes? One more or Nomad straight in? Because Nomad's fine with whatever. Anyone else got a choice? Any decisions? All right. Dave's good. Awesome. All right. If no one's jumping in, I'm going to do a continue just so we hopefully get the old man's response.
Okay.
Yeah?
Old man response,
All right, there we go. Come on, AI. After the old man finishes eating and drinking, you sit down next to him and ask him if he knows anyone who can help him or any place he can go to.
The old
The old man
shakes
shakes
it.
his head sadly.
Right, you're up, Nomad. That's it, you're in. The old man, he know nothing.
When I upload this, I will reword this bit because it's basically repeating itself. So I've kind of been copying it word for word, only changing American spelling. I've tried to keep it quite faithful to the stuff we're producing, but I will reword this for clarity. Here we got. So we got Nomad, Dave, Promo, Ellen.
Yep.
What do you have against Zed?
You said about American.
Oh, right, yeah. Because we're in the UK, damn it. And obviously we have nothing against Zed because we've got Zelda. Zors, exactly. She's being very soppy.
I think she's about to fall asleep.
Standing up, yeah.
Yeah. Come on.
Come sit down, Zelda
Come
cat.
sit down, little Zelda one. Come on.
Come on.
Don't fall asleep standing up, you
You
soppy
can fall asleep on the lap.
Here we go. Here we go. Look, that's nice, isn't it?
Canada is fine with adding you, but we love ours here. She doesn't want to.
Doesn't
you might want
want
to watch
it.
your coaster because she's going to knock it off. There we go.
Oh, well, you can't help some people, can you?
I'm wondering if Nomad's going to be able to fit fingers crossed
Here he
with
goes.
band-aids in there. Right, okay, going in. Take a turn. Baz. I'm assuming Haven it hasn't.
Haven't gotten sick.
Hasn't.
No.
What?
Haven't.
Baz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't gotten sick.
Hasn't.
No.
Oh, having gotten sick.
Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't read. I thought you were saying haven't.
No, haven't.
No, having.
Yeah.
It's your Cockney accent.
No, it's
Having. Sorry. Thank you. Gotten sick of my reckless behaviour, and I missed out. Let me check the comment in there. No, don't worry. That was my misunderstanding. I honestly thought Pete was saying haven't, and I was going, but that's not the right context. Behaviour makes a wish to be the magic cement block after a puff of magic cement dust. Nice. Good touch.
Yeah.
Cement dust. Baz turns to me and, oh, I love it. Baz now talks to me
The
and
talking
starts
Glaswegian.
berating me in a strong, make sure I spell Glaswegian right.
It wasn't it, Dark Shocks? And all I wanted to do was check that it was okay. But no, denied.
I love the fact that Baz is turning us off.
I don't think it's
Right,
fair.
so Baz, having gotten sick of my reckless behaviour, makes a wish to Peter's magic cement block. After a puff of magic cement dust, Baz turns to me and starts berating me in a strong Glaswegian accent about using a magic cement block as a blunt force weapon. Right, after Nomad is Dave.
It's Dave.
As you turn your attention back to the old man, you hear Baz the dog snorting in amusement. What's so funny, you ask, turning to face him. Baz looks at you with a serious expression and says, I made a wish to Pete the magic cement block. You raise an eyebrow, wondering what he means. What, and you're not wondering why the dog has suddenly started talking? Go on, you say, intrigued. Suddenly, there's a puff of magic cement dust and Baz's eyes widen in surprise. When he speaks again, his voice sounds different. A strong Glaswegian accent now. Gotta love the AI. You daft lassie, Baz exclaims, wagging his tail. What were you thinking, using a magic cement block as a blunt force weapon? You could have killed the old man. Okay, Dave, are you alright with that ending, or would you like another continue?
I don't think it's what any of us expected was going to happen there.
Not at all. One more. Dave wants one more. Okay,
One
continue.
more.
You stare at Baz in shock, realising that he's gained the ability to communicate with you using different accents and dialects. I didn't mean to hurt him, you say, feeling a pang of guilt.
Dave,
Dave, do you want one more so Baz continues the conversation, or do you want to go in here? One more. Oh, no.
No, that's the old one.
That's the old one more. Just checking. Why not? Let's have some fun with it. All right, one more. Baz shakes his head. It doesn't matter what... I'm not doing an accent.
It doesn't matter.
Go on, you can read a bit.
No, I'm not doing it.
What you meant to do. What matters is what you did. You need to be more careful and responsible with the magic items you have, he says sternly. You've been told off by Baz.
See, now I just want to use the block to cave Baz's head in. Who's he talking to?
Who knows? Baz now talks. He's no longer Baz the dog, he's Baz the talking dog.
In varying dialects and accents.
Apparently.
Because obviously...
Because he could talk
dogs.
all along and just felt like not doing it. Right, and after Dave, we've got...
After Dave, we have promo.
Oh, so things are only going to get stranger.
Yes, probably.
Dave generally tries to do something sensible or story orientated. Promo just throws in
A curve.
yeah, completely. But if you've been denied, is tonight the night that Promo's going to get denied?
I don't know. Well, I mean, if I couldn't look at a thing that was quite obviously there.
My suggestions are very sensible.
So, I don't know. It's a worry.
Yeah, it could be like we've had an awful lot of actions on this story now, so the AI is gradually going to start losing it.
Yeah, it could be, yeah.
Like there's only so much memory it has before it forgets kind of original aspects of the story. So it's going to get weirder and weirder. Right. To make up for my careless actions, I searched the house for anything. I haven't read that far ahead. Don't spoil it for me. Anything I can use to patch up the old man's head wound. After tending to his wound, I grab a small handful of bird seed from the bird feeder outside and put them in my pocket. What did we do from the... Oh, what did I do? Typo wound.
Wound.
How should that be spelled? Oh, there. Thank you. Yeah, got it. I was looking at the wrong one. Thanks, Dark Shocks. Cheers. What did we use the seeds for in the last... When Dave got seeds before? Did we use them?
I don't remember.
We were in the field and we picked up seeds. Oh, Dave's holding... So
Holding seed.
Right, Dave's holding seeds, right?
He's got a plan, hasn't he? He's got a long-term plan for those.
I'm looking forward to see where it goes. Right, so after Dave, we've got Promo. After Promo, we've got Ellen. So this is Dave's turn. Let's see what we get. Feeling remorseful for your actions, you nod in agreement with Baz and quickly turn your attention back to the old man. You search the house for anything you can use to patch up his head wound. Fortunately, you find some bandages and disinfectant in a cabinet nearby. You use them to clean and dress his wound, making sure to be gentle and careful. He's still tied up though with rope. After tending to the old man's wound, you realise that he needs some rest and a safe place to stay.
Well, he's staying in his house, can't he?
This isn't his house, it's an abandoned cabin. He doesn't know how he got there. You grab a small handful of birdseed from the feeder outside and put them in your pocket, thinking it might come in handy later. I think you need some rest, you tell the old man gently. Come on, old man, respond. Would you like to come with me? I can take you somewhere where you can rest and recover. The old man nods gratefully and you help him to his feet. Follow me. Promo, we're over to you.
Just no man's pun there. It was quite good, wasn't it?
Doesn't hold. Well, it's cheap. Nice. And quite like coming up for Easter, quite sort of, you know,
yeah, birdie
themed. Wonder if we can get some Game Blast references into this next weekend.
Maybe.
Right, so Promo is drafting his response. Ellen, you are up after Promo, so God knows what you were going to do with whatever Promo creates. Good luck.
Yeah, those that follow Promo are normally going to have trouble of some kind, I would say.
So, just for clarity, so what I'm doing with me and Pete is we were first 1 week, then the second week we were kind of after the first person. This week we're after the second person. So next week we'll be after the third person. So we'll keep bumping ourselves down in different order, so we're not always in control of the start or the end of the story. So just to make it fair.
just for fairness sake.
Yeah, but like every week, I'm like, right, I'm gonna try and get some more backstory. I want to know why the apocalypse has occurred, and yet every week the person before me has thrown a curveball that I need to respond to. It's like, right, I've just like damaged an old man. I can't now sit there thinking, how did I get here and why did this happen?
True.
One day I'll get to it. One day. We have a whole year. God knows what the AI is going to be like by the end of the year. If we're able to carry this story on for the entire year, the AI is going to just completely lose it.
Promo.
Right,
is
okay.
In.
Take a turn. You realise... Hang on, reword. I realise the old man needs help walking. So I grab him like a sack of potatoes and hurl him over my shoulder. I'll save you. Let me just move that out of the way. Timer. I roar. And I then take a long slug from the extra large bottle of TCP antiseptic.
We're doomed.
I opened... I'm just going to put just before to clean his head wound, just so the AI hopefully understands, just in case it doesn't know what TCP is, right?
Over my shoulder and onto my shoulder have different implications. Very true, Dave. You've got to put it in as promo put it down.
That hits the spot. Sorry. Okay, so what have I put over my shoulder?
Which is what you should have put.
Right, okay, I'm just checking.
Did we give promo a choice? Because at the moment he's about to pick him up and launch him.
Promo, would you like to keep it as hurl him over my shoulder or hurl him onto my shoulder? Currently it is over. Your choice. Your section.
Because it may or may not work out what was meant.
Over my shoulder.
Yeah,
I want to see what happens.
Alright, fair enough. Yep.
Ellen, you are up next with a cliffhanger.
Ellen's oars with a cliffhanger.
As you help the old man to his feet, you realise that he's too weak to walk on his own. You immediately abandon the idea of carrying him like a sack of potatoes, not for a safer and more respectful approach. I'm sorry, I don't know what I was thinking, you say with a sheepish smile.
Denied promo.
I can't believe that some of our promo's other suggestions have been denied, and then this. You offer the old man your arm to lean on and help him walk, making sure to be gentle and supportive. Lean on me and take it slow, you say reassuringly.
Okay.
As you walk, you notice that the old man is shivering from the cold. You remember the blanket that you have in your backpack and offer it to him. Here, take this. Because like we've kind of done 3 continues, Ellen, your turn, your choice. Would you prefer another continue before jumping in, or would you like to jump in now?
Right, so we need to explain the dark shocks the over onto.
So over would be kind of hurling him over your shoulder, as in like lob.
Throwing it over your shoulder.
Not going to land on your shoulder, it's over it.
But also you would say I put him on over my shoulder.
Yeah.
As in like it laid over my shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah, fireman's carry.
But would the AI interpret it as over, as in chuck, over, or over as in put him over my shoulder?
Right,
but,
and Ellen is happy where we are.
Yeah, the AI denied.
The AI denied. Don't feel bad, promo. It denied me also.
But maybe the AI has had an upgrade or something. Because it's kind of, at the start of this story, it's been like, yeah, exactly, dark shocks, yeah. It can be interpreted in sort of 2 ways, can't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because like up until this point, the AI has been quite open, and whatever we've given it, it's done. It's here where it's going, no, that's stupid, you're not doing that. So I wonder if that they've upgraded the AI in some way. They, like, when you go on the homepage, it does kind of tell you about recent updates.
Oh, okay.
So it could be that something has changed. So we might have to start being more sensible now, but I'm sure we won't be. I guess the only thing we're not being sensible and getting denied is that the AI then takes control of the story.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Magic cement blocks is fine. Talking dogs is fine. Hurling a guy over your shoulder, denied.
Or even inspecting our magic cement block
that we have
damage.
and is magic because it allowed Baz to talk.
Yeah. So all of those things, if you had a cement block that was magic and you for some reason did throw it through a window, you would check it wasn't damaged when you picked it up. I mean, that seems fair.
Also, and the rope. The rope was appeared from the bag of holding. And the
and
rope,
the TCP.
No, because we found disinfectant in the cabin. All right, okay. Cliffhanger of the week. As I heard, hand the old man the blanket, I jump as I hear the outside door smash open. A ninja lady rushes through and grabs me by the throat.
Well done,
in
Ellen.
an angry voice. She nicely done. Identifies, come on, Kim type, herself as Massacre Girl, and this man is her beloved grandfather. So for anyone who doesn't know the reference, would you like to explain?
Massacre Girl is a magic card in the new set of Magic. And we have neither me nor Ellen have managed to obtain one.
But you really want one.
But we both want one. And to be fair, I've opened
a lot.
40 packs, and Ellen about the same, I would say.
Mascara Girl. Right, we're gonna see what the AI does with this. We've still got to see action, so we'll use that afterwards.
We'll do that at the end.
Right, you quickly hand the old man the blanket and turn around, ready to defend yourself against the unexpected attacker. Before you can even react, a ninja lady rushes through the door and grabs you by the throat with an iron grip.
An iron grip, okay.
Yeah, but it hasn't introduced the attacker yet. Do you know what I mean?
Right, why not?
Because in the story, like, it's gone, here, old man, take this. You quickly hand the old man a blanket and turn around, ready to defend yourself against the unexpected attacker. Like, it's just, it's already kind of said that
it's getting confused.
Yeah, it's, right, anyway. Come on, AI. You struggle to free yourself, but her hold is too strong. She identifies herself as Massacre Girl and demands to know who you are and what you're doing with her grandfather. I'm just trying to help him. You manage to gasp out between coughs. He was hurt and needed assistance. Massacre Girl looks at you skeptically but releases her hold on your throat. Grandfather, are you okay? She asks, turning to the old man. The old man nods weakly but seems frightened by Massacre Girl's sudden appearance. Who are you? He asks, his voice shaking.
Oh my god, he doesn't know who she is. Are we going to go to the chevrons? Is that
No, because that's a good cliffhanger.
Okay, fair enough.
Right, but we do need
to do a C.
Yeah, he remembered his amnesia. Hang on, good point, Ellen. Bit slow, but you get the point. Right. Right, massacre.
Standing next to paint the cement block.
Holding me by the throat.
Ah. Okay. Go on. Yep.
Lived it quite. Oh yeah, that is kind of a pun. Well done, Dark Shots. Oh no.
Yeah.
Right, let's just see what it does with a really open. What's that?
I'm not sure. I can see the two faces, but I don't.
Oh no, well done, Dave, for the pun too. I just meant well done, Dark Shots, for spotting it and alerting us to it too.
Not the best AIR, that one.
No, but I did give it a very general.
Yeah.
I mean, like we can edit the prompt and make it more specific. Has anyone got anything that they would like to add to it? So I just put Ninja Lady. How about that?
Oh,
yeah, I can edit the prompt.
You can just retry image as well. Yeah,
which we will do. But I need to edit the prompt.
Oh, you have to edit before you do retry.
I think so. Yeah. Right. Haggis. Anything else that we should add to make it more specific then for the image generation? With an iron grip.
That'd do. Go on.
Right. Let's retry.
Angry.
Angry. Yeah?
Yep.
It's going to give our own hands, yeah, you know it. Dark Shots has done this on purpose. But I love it. Retry.
That's much better.
Oh, okay. Yeah, kind of like it. It's all right.
We've gone very ninja-y there.
Yeah, it's better though, right? At least we kind of understand what that was. Yeah, it looks all right.
Yeah, I'm pleased.
I think the fact that we said massacre girl, it's kind of gone right. Girl in a massacre throat, like.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, so what we've realised is that when we do the prompts, we need to be
very
quite specific.
Yeah.
At least give it something to work with. Yeah, right. That's probably one of the best pictures we've had so far, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, all over Glasgow. And to think, look how much has happened and we haven't even left Glasgow yet.
We haven't got that far. But, you know.
We have a whole year to make it to Southend. It's fine. There you go. So that was this chapter 5.
Oh, it might be. I don't know.
I think it's chapter 5 of... Oh, what title? I can't remember what title we gave it either. I did put a title in. I think it was... I can't remember. I think it was one that Dave suggested that I ended up going with. Hang on, let me just have a look.
You want me to look on the side?
Yeah, because it's really hard for me to reach my phone
Yeah,
here.
I know. I'm in. So I'm going to go back one.
Yeah, essentially with Baz and a bag of holding. Hang on, I'll show you where to go. There we go. So if you open chapter 4... Oh, okay, it's not, it's different display. Hang on. I know one. Baz, a bag, and a cement block of power.
There we go. Never was there a more apt name.
But yeah, like we can change the title again. So if anyone does come up with something that we should consider, feel free to suggest it at any point. But that's what we've got at the moment. Just because I felt title TBC kind of needed to be changed.
Yeah, no, okay, I understand that.
Yeah.
Mm.
There you go. So first hour done. Random chat and cement blocks of power and ninja girls and who knows what's going to happen next week. But I will say that we'll be starting the stream at 8 a.m. So it'll probably be something really crazy because we'll be sleep deprived.
Yeah, it's not going to get any better, is it?
But yeah, actually, that's a good point. So obviously we will be going live and we'll be starting with AI Dungeon. Please do not feel that anyone has to drag themselves out of bed. It's fine. If it's just me and Pete, we'll take a couple of turns and progress the story. But yeah, there's no pressure, and obviously it will be back again the next time we do a stream.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. So that was that.
That was that.
Time for a cup of tea.
I can make tea.
Yeah,
if you want
we're gonna stick the kettle on. I am, and you can't stop me. Yeah, Primo's always up early. Ellen's like gonna be crazy and get up at 4 a.m. and just live off coffee. But yeah, please don't feel that you have to. Anyone. Ellen, we will save the bots for you. We won't do any banning in your absence. Right. Holding screen, cup of tea. We'll come back and no doubt there'll be lots of Zelda.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yep.
Right. So go and grab some snacks, go and get some drinks, go and have a stretch. I can't miss whatever craziness happens next. Denied.
Denied, yeah.
Right, we shall see you guys in a couple of minutes while we make tea, change the music because we need something a little bit more
Chilled.
romantic.
Oh, romantic. All right, okay.
Lovely Valentine's Day diamond painting. I have a need for seed. if like the seed things becomes like, I don't know what it's going to turn into, but if it's something awesome, we need to change the story so it's need for seed.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. Get your snacks. Get your tea. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hello, lovely people. Has everyone got their
Hello.
snacks and drinks? I hope so.
Right, what's going on with the sound now then? The game, the music.
It's
Is that-
very quiet background sound. So hopefully it'll be all right. It's just very quiet. Pete is adjusting the sound levels. Let me also turn that up there. There we go. Yeah, well, kind of figured that we should probably have something a little bit more, less suspenseful.
No, it's got really loud.
Yeah, because it's the title of this track is Ebbs and Flows, so it is going to get louder and quieter. So it'll come in and out.
I'll keep an eye on it, look, no worry.
Well,
I'll
look,
try not to blow anybody's.
lost a diamond. Get rid of that. Right, okay, so this is our lovely Valentine's Day inspired diamond painting. I was originally going to go for something really horrid that featured teddy bears and hearts, but Pete promptly told me that I wasn't allowed, and this was what he would consent to. So yeah, you know, it's kind of romantic, I guess, in a death skull kind of way. But hey, we're not really celebrating Valentine's Day here, so it'll do. Right, can I just
Yeah, it'll have to do.
ask Pete for a tissue? Thank you very much. Very Shakespearean. Yeah, I guess it is. Didn't think about that. But let's just say it wasn't the worst Valentine's Day diamond painting I could get. Romeo and Skeletor. There we go. Have a pun. I like the way that Promo is getting in his pun practice for Game Blast. Nicely done. This is a warm-up for the next week. That. Sorry, we've also got drink. I have hot chocolate. Oh, sorry, Ellen. Have a pun. Oh, and look, they're all coming thick and fast now, look. The only trouble with this is that I'll be punning all next week to annoy everyone at work. I might have to leave Pete or Ellen in charge of the puns. So Pete, you can do it by just typing in chat. So you'll need to pun Ellen for her if she puns, because obviously you can't pun yourself. No, but we're building up. This is warm up for next week. So yeah, you deserved a pun for that. So I'm putting Pete on Ellen pun duty, which may or may not go well. No offence.
No worries. Right, so I don't get to press the button, I have to type it in.
You could press the button, but I can't move the stream deck over anywhere because of the current setup. So you have to type it, I'm afraid. There you go. Well, I'm sure Ellen is going to have your back.
No worries. We got it.
Right, okay. So yeah, we're just going to chat and diamond paint for a little while. Just like we said, because of obviously Game Blast next week, we were quite conscious just about doing something relatively chilled and easy this weekend. And originally we were obviously going to do the A to Z Love Letters to Adventures game during the week, but Dark Shocks jury service, is that still happening? Is this still a thing? Right, so I'm going to try a new thing, right? We watched a video about diamond painting, and it said what you should do is do alternate diamonds and then go back and fill it in, because it helps keep everything straight. So I'm going to give it a go. You have like 3 reminders on your phone. Wow, everyone really wants you. Like, everyone's collaborating with Dark Shocks. Everyone, even the jury service. I will just point out that Pete is quiet because he's munching a Twix that Ethan bought you. It's very nice of him.
I do like a Twix.
Oh, Promo likes Twix as well. See, I don't really like Twix. I'm not overly keen on biscuit. Oh, but do you prefer left Twix or right Twix? And where indeed is the Diamond Geezer?
I'm here. Have you seen the advert, Dark Shocks, with the bears? The Twix advert. Where you got two dudes. They're obviously like identical twins.
I will just point out that Pete is doing hand actions right now that you can't see.
See if you can see it on you. Let me see if I can find it. Because it's quite funny.
Oh, you leave us on for the cats. Bumper, Stuart. We'll be here for a little while. Snacks is important, so go get snacks.
All right, there we go. All right, so how do I share that then? So we look at it.
Do you want me to show you?
You go share.
Yeah. And then
How do I put it in?
copy link. There you go.
There we go.
You've got it. He's got it.
That's the one, Dark Show. It's quite funny.
You,
but,
like,
I mean,
you like that advert, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like, the funniest thing in the world, but...
But every time it's on telly, Pete sees it and laughs. And generally eats more Twixes. So advertising works, people. The problem is that I need another tray. I've only got two. Well, that one wasn't very good.
It's good, right? The snap when you bite into it. That's good.
I got a bit of blue tack.
You are already?
Yeah. Yeah, never mind. Let me try and clean up the pen.
You're not gone for the proper wax then?
Well, no, I've got loads of blue tack there, haven't I? From last time, so I figured I'd try and use it, but it's quite messy. So the video that we watched also telling us to use blue tack instead of the wax. It's probably not right.
The only thing I would say is it was an American video. So maybe
That
blue
is
tack
true.
is different. Yeah, the two factories, one for left and one for right, yeah.
Stop it! Oh my god, you get songs in your head and then you just don't stop.
What's wrong with me humming a little tune?
Because you just don't stop constantly. Like, if you get a song in your head, that's it for the entire, next 3 days. And you drive everyone crazy.
I don't think I drive everyone crazy. I mean, that's an exaggeration. I mean, I probably drive you crazy,
Yeah, you drive
but
me crazy. Because no one else listens to you. To be fair.
that is what she means.
Just Pete gets quite obsessive about tunes, and it's constant, whether it's humming or singing or whistling. And I don't mind the humming or singing or whistling. It's just, can we have a different tune rather than the same one over and over? See? Yeah, that is true. For someone who says he doesn't sing, yeah. Oh,
That's not singing though, is it?
is it not?
No.
What would you call that then?
That's doing.
Doing. It's doing apparently, not singing. I stand corrected. You guys can't hear this, but Zelda's snoring. She's right there. She's just there. Yeah, can you not hear her? Get a little snore every once in a while. Yeah, it's like Shock Attack said, like a lot of diamond paintings are very old lady images, so you have to kind of really look hard for ones that are not so kind of chintzy or cute. Oh, I saw this. This was in the news promo.
Was it a Cadbury's cream egg pizza?
I don't think that's a monstrosity. I would give it a go. I love a cream egg. Maybe that's where Ellen's gone. Ellen's
the
gone
link
to get
doesn't
cream
work
eggs.
for me. Look, there we go. Oh, they're cookies. So it's not a pizza.
No.
It's like a
Why is this a monstrosity?
cookie dough thing with Cadbury's cream egg melted in the middle. Right, I see.
Because it is. But why? Because to me, anything with cream egg in it is going to be awesome. Like...
Right, so I could take it to a place where you would disagree with what you've just said.
Yeah, but now you're just trying to be difficult.
Okay.
A dairy milk pizza. Because it's hard to say no to, yeah. I remember, like, when I was a kid in the 90s, and, like, the thing was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
And I remember Asda bringing out, like, a range of pizzas that had, like, marshmallows on.
Right.
So I remember having those as a kid. You're right there.
Yeah, I just noticed that the autofocus is... There we go.
Thank you.
And every time you lean across, it goes...
Oh, okay.
It must
Sorry
be
about
quite
that.
jarring for peeps.
Hopefully Peter's fixed the issue.
I just don't do pizza. I can't with chocolate on it or baked beans. I ain't interested in none of it. Pizza. How can you have chocolate and cheese? I suppose chocolate and cheese is a thing, isn't it?
No, but you don't have you get like sweet pizzas. It's just dough with stuff on top.
Ah, right. So it's not a cookie then.
No, I remember there being like one in Asda which was like, it was something savoury and marshmallow. I can't remember what it was. I remember them selling that and being really grossed out at the time. But like before I met you actually, I did like a Thanksgiving meal with friends. So we each made like a dish and we kind of did Thanksgiving. And one of the friends made, like yams. But apparently it's like sweet potato and marshmallow. And we were all like, okay, this sounds disgusting. But then we all had it with like the roast dinner and it was really nice.
Yeah.
Weirdly. So I can kind of see how it might work. But I remember being a kid at the time and thinking it was disgusting. But not that I would have eaten pizza anyway, because I don't like cheese. In fact, I don't ever remember liking cheese at all. Like, ever. But I think we're in the minority, Pete. I think most people generally like pizza.
Yeah, just not my thing. It's the tomatoey bit of it. I don't like the saucy tomatoey.
But if someone made you a pizza without the tomato bit, would you eat it?
Yeah, but it'd be cheese on toast.
But isn't that what I say about pizzas anyway? They're just sandwiches.
Nah, they're not just sandwiches, are they?
They are.
No,
They're bread with a bit of sauce and a bit of meat
Yeah,
on.
but I don't like sauce in a sandwich.
Yeah, true. This is where promo pops up and kind of calls you names for not liking gravy.
It's happened before.
Anyone doing a roast dinner tomorrow?
No. We're having pie.
Yeah, we're going out to a restaurant. A pie restaurant.
Where we shall consume the pie and give our verdict. Oh, Nomad.
Oh, what you having, Nomad? What's for roast?
Oh, he strikes me as a roast pork kind of
Oh,
guy.
you think?
Yeah.
Or maybe a nice bit of beef.
Yeah, or beef, yeah. That's annoying, isn't it?
What, the fact that the table isn't straight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to put something under there to
Never
stop
mind.
that.
We'll deal. It's fine.
Yeah, I know. Beef
Oh,
this
see, I
week.
was right. Called it. Do you do a roast every week, Nomad?
I'm assuming you're having all the trimmings, the Yorkshire puddings and
Pete's going to
whatever.
get jealous now, look. So I'm kind of surprised that Promo hasn't popped up and said that he does roast on Sunday. He strikes me as a
roasty kind
traditional
of guy.
roast kind of person, yeah. Like, I'm British, damn it, and I will have a roast. It is Sunday. Pete, just because you're not singing the tune, I can hear you tapping it out on your chin. Nailed.
Wasn't that?
It so was.
So wasn't.
So it was.
So wasn't. Do 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 do.
Nice. Pete's jealous already. Weekly roast.
Weekly roast.
Careful, Nomad. He's going to invite himself over. And then no one else will get a licking on the roast potatoes.
I can share roast potatoes.
Alright, so let me ask you this then, Pete. When I made Toad in the Hole last night, and I made extra Yorkshire pudding, were you or were you not disappointed when Ethan said he wanted all of the extra Yorkshire pudding and you didn't get a look in?
I was disappointed. But I let him have it, didn't I?
I could tell by the look on your face that you weren't impressed.
It was my Yorkshire pudding, damn it. But that's the kind of considerate father figure I
Yeah,
am.
it's true. Oh, I love a lamb roast dinner.
Mint sauce,
Yeah, lamb
Nomad.
and mint sauce.
Lamb's expensive though.
Yeah, lamb is expensive now. What does everyone else normally have on Sundays then? I guess like there's a lot of people in our area who don't, or wouldn't necessarily say they cook roast dinners, but they go out for roast dinners, right?
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. A lot of people do
Like
that
going
now.
to a pub for a roast dinner on a Sunday is a big thing here. Oh crap!
You've done it wrong, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm doing it wrong. Shit. It's because I've been paying attention to chat and know what I'm doing. Right, now we've got to figure out what to do. I think I've done a lot of it wrong.
A lot of it wrong.
Yeah.
Ah.
I have, yeah. Like, I haven't even used the other colour. Oh, how dumb am I? Right.
Do they come off?
Yeah, pretty easy. Oops. That'll teach me. Try again, Kim. Try again.
They don't look like they come off that easy.
Well, they do. It's just they're hard to pick up. Not a fan of mint sauce. Oh my god. Mint sauce for me then. A quick question about Yorkshire puddings. I've never quite understood them as a food on its own. Always thought it's a vehicle for something else. Ice cream, fricassee. No, you're not missing anything. You have them with something. So you tend to find that here it's traditional to have them with like a beef roast dinner. So like in our family we tend to have them with every roast dinner, but traditionally it's the beef thing, isn't it?
Beef roast dinner.
But older generations as well tend to have them with like
Dessert.
jam or like treacle, like syrup.
Basically, it's a
pancake. It's just pancake mix. Did you just turn the TV off?
It came up with a warning thing, so I pressed the wrong button. Chicken or ice cream, yeah, a lot. So it's like it was a war type dessert, wasn't it? That was
because it was cheap and it was filling,
stodgy and
yeah. But now, like,
at least I believe that is what I've always known to be the case, but I could be wrong.
It also seems like Yorkshire puddings have become kind of fashionable in
Yeah.
recent years. So now you kind of there's like a pub near us that does a Yorkshire pudding wrap, doesn't it? Like you kind of get like, it's like, imagine like a normal wrap, like a tortilla, but it's Yorkshire pudding with beef in the middle.
Well, indeed. How often did the Yorkshire go all out? Let's have a look. Where did Yorkshire?
Iceland did a Yorkshire pudding lasagna. That sounds gross. That sounds really horrid.
There we go. When wheat and flour began to come into common use for making cakes and puddings, cooks in northern England devised a means of making use of the fat that dropped into the pan to cook a batter pudding while the meat roasted. There you go. So my thing was complete bullshit, and there you have it.
What?
It had nothing to do with wartime.
I thought it was.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Must be a old wives' tale kind of
Yep.
thing. I'm going to have to move this board as well because Zelda is getting nearer and nearer to the sticky bit.
Originally, it was served as a first course with a thick gravy to dull the appetite with low-cost ingredients,
okay.
so that the diners in varying restaurants wouldn't eat so much of the more expensive meat in the next course.
Yeah, so it's kind of like when you have roast dinner, you tend to find now that you have it in the little kind of like small Yorkshire puddings, but I think in ye oldie times it was just in a big like baking tray. But I think everyone here loves Yorkshire pudding. But then they don't really taste like anything, so there's kind of not anything not to love, if you know what I mean. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, we're going to try again, and this time we're going to do it properly. And Zelda is deciding to go into a box, so that means I get a bit more room, which is great.
Going for a little snooze in her box.
No, really weird. They become like massive Yorkshire puddings. You'd think that they'd go flat, but they don't. Funnily enough, this is what we did on Friday night.
Yeah.
Massive Yorkshire puddings, yeah.
But apparently the batter is the same as...
Pancakes.
No, well, it is.
It is the same as pancakes.
But as American something and Dutch something, and they're all...
It's all the same thing.
It's all the same thing.
But saying that, though, that's a good point, right? Whenever we cook Yorkshire pudding, and we do it in a big tray rather than little ones, it does come out like a big, massive Yorkshire pudding, right?
Right.
So if the pub down the road is doing Yorkshire pudding wraps, how do they get it to go flat?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I mean?
There's no sugar, right?
No, it's egg, milk, flour, and a bit of salt. There you go. My recipe is 1 egg, 200ml milk, 100ml milk, and 38 grams flour. There you go. That's what I use. And that makes 6 little Yorkshire puddings, or 1 big one. Yeah, so exactly, yeah, that must be for waffles. Oh, I love a waffle. I had waffles for ages. Waffles with banana and toffee sauce.
Toffee sauce?
Yeah, like banoffee pie. Or bacon and syrup. Well, I love a bit of bacon and maple syrup. Question for non-Americans.
I am a non-American. I will
I can
field
confirm.
that question.
Probably a sheet of baking paper. I didn't think of that, Nomad. Well done. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Haven't had it. Would definitely try it. I'm all about. I love a sweet and savoury together.
I mean, yeah, I'd try it. I've not had it,
Yeah.
but I'd definitely go. Oh, I mean,
Yeah, I'd definitely give it a go.
I wouldn't. It depends what they put on top of that.
You normally have like gravy of some kind.
Yeah, see, I
don't
wouldn't want
you?
none of that shit.
Yeah, but you don't like sauce on food anyway. You like dry food. Has anyone actually had the waffles and chicken? Did anyone...
What, so like a roast chicken are we talking?
No, it's like fried chicken.
Oh, what, like KFC type fried chicken?
Yeah, have you not seen
Oh,
it
I
before?
bet that's badass.
No man said it wasn't bad. Appears to be a normal thing in the US, yeah. But any German I asked, including me, was shocked by the idea. Yeah, it's a weird thing here.
Yeah,
in the
it wouldn't
UK,
be a...
but I'd
I've
give
never
it a
heard
go.
of it until just now, so...
Oh no, I've heard of it before.
No, I've not heard of it.
Chicken and waffles, yeah. Just not ever had it. Oh look, cat hair everywhere, look. And then like we don't really have kind of many sort of sweet and savoury dishes, do we, in the UK? You know, like America has like the chicken and the waffles and bacon and maple syrup. We don't really have that in the UK, do we? Like that combination of things. At least I can't think of anything. Kind of like sausages and bacon with pancakes, yeah. See, I like that
We must
too.
have something, because it's the sweet and savoury thing works, so it's not like...
Can anyone think of anything? Like a UK thing that is sweet and savoury? Right, doing it right this time, people. Doing it right. No, I'm not. I've done it wrong already. Come on, Cube. You can do it. Barbecue with honey-based sauces. Yeah, I guess that kind of counts, right? That's sweet and savoury. I think Pete's doing a Google.
No, I can't really see anything. I'm not
No.
going to spend hours. My phone's about to run out of
Do you
battery.
want the charger?
too late for me. Save yourself.
No, switch because my phone's at 100%.
Oh.
Honey glazed gammon and ham. Yeah, no, that's true. That's very.
Yeah,
like,
I need it over here though.
Hang on. Just passing the wire to Pete. He can put his phone on charge. Do you want that undone?
Yes, please.
There you go.
If you want me to do pun check.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, Pete's on puns. In Ellen's absence. It might help if I pull back the sticky stuff, right?
Yeah.
Right, what is everyone's signature dish? Like, if we were all coming round to your house tomorrow, bearing in mind that it's a Sunday, so you don't have to say a roast dinner. If we were coming round to your house tomorrow for dinner, like, what is the thing that you would make everyone? I know you're going to try and pronounce that.
No, I won't.
Sorry, Dark Shots, you might have to explain that one for us. I'm wondering if it's something that we do know, we just don't realise that that's what it's called. Japanese hot pot, oh, that sounds nice. Love a hot pot. And what is in it, Dark Shots?
Hot pots.
That's what's in it, a hot pot. One big pot in the middle of the table. Like a properly, like, family thing. Greens, mushroom, beef. Sounds good already. Whatever you like. Oh, so, yeah, it's kind of like a... Because, like, English hot pots are kind of whatever you throw into them, aren't they?
Come here. I don't have there.
Then comes the controversial part. Please don't tell me it's cheese. Well, it's not going to be cheese, but... I'm like, okay. What's controversial? And are we going to like it or are we going to hate it? Everyone has an egg cracked open in a bowl in front of them, right? And the sauce cooks the egg because it's hot. So don't sit on the sticky bit though. Hello.
Come over here, little one. Come on.
Here's a good girl.
Yeah.
You can come and sit on the puzzle next week.
No.
Oh no, careful,
Sorry.
Pete. She's got her claws in my knee. And you're pulling her. Now take the ingredient from the pot, dip it in the raw egg and eat it. Okay. I'm wondering if, like, how I would feel about that.
Here's a good girl.
I don't know. Like, I think it's not the case that it's a raw egg that freaks me out. It's the texture of the raw egg, I think. I wouldn't like. Oh my god, look, like Nomad's like a proper chef. Look.
Does all the things.
It's quite hot, so that thin layer of egg is
You
kind of
pinged
cooked
a
from the
what's name
ingredients.
over there.
Yeah, they're all getting stuck together. It's a bit goopy. Yeah, I think it's the goopiness that would freak me out more than the fact that it was a raw egg, if that makes sense. A bit controversial. Yeah, I can see how that'd be the case. I thought you were going to say, like, the egg is in the bowl and then you pour, like, the hot pot on top of it so it cooks the egg in the bowl. I could do that. Giant sausage rolls. Oh, yeah. I don't mind a sausage roll, but I'm not overly bothered by pastry and I'm not overly bothered by sausages. But in your family, sausage rolls are a big thing, aren't they?
Yeah.
Like, your mum makes homemade sausage rolls and it's a thing. Oh look, cat hair. Zelda, you get everywhere. You can put stuff from the pan in your bowl and eat them after a bit of mixing, but the egg never reaches the pot. Yeah. See, I could do that. I could do that if the egg was in my bowl. But like the dipping thing in raw egg, I don't know. Not sure about that one. Egg and spoon races were fun. Oh, that's an Easter thing, isn't it? The school sports day.
Yeah, we've got to love a school sports day.
Oh no, I hated school sports day.
Didn't everybody?
Absolutely hated it because you always got forced. Zelda, you're covered in fur and you're standing on the sticky part.
Come here.
Zelda cat. No, you're going to get stuck.
Come on. Come over here, little one.
You know when you're getting stuck?
Here's a good girl.
I was experimenting with them over Christmas. Made some pork. See, pork and apple, I'd definitely go. I love pork and apple together. Yeah, see, I told you she was around, Phil. You sound like really into your cooking, Nomad. Ham and pineapple. Yeah, but that's a pizza thing, and we don't really do pizza. I have to keep looking at the trays to remind myself what number I'm on so I don't get it wrong this time. I probably should just stuck with one colour. Never mind. But ham and pineapple is controversial, right?
Ham and pineapple cornflakes. You're making that up as you're going along.
New cereal range there. Yeah, I might pass on that one. But yeah, like ham and pineapple is controversial in the world of pizza, right? Banana, broccoli and hollandaise. See, I like all three of those things, but I can't imagine them together.
I'll tell you something about broccoli. It's the messiest veg in the world.
Yeah. I'd probably get stressed as hell cooking for too many people. Yeah, see, the Christmas just gone. We had, it was the first year that we have had both families to us for Christmas. And I purposely chose not to do a roast dinner because I knew that I'd end up getting stressed because I'd not cooked for that many people before. And so I did we did a buffet, but it was a roast dinner buffet, kind of. So we had all the things that you kind of have on a roast dinner, but buffet versions of them. And that was stressful. That was really stressful. And yay, we get to do it again this year. Awesome. Alright, so Nomad says no to ham and pineapple. But Dark Shock says yes. It's the sweet and savoury thing again,
Yeah,
isn't it?
that's all it is, yeah. And ham obviously being a little bit salty as well with the sweet.
Yeah. I think promos are now on us.
You reckon?
Yeah, because technically in our theoretical situation, Dark Shocks and Nomad have invited us over for dinner, but promo hasn't. Starting to think he doesn't want us over in our hypothetical dinner party world.
You think?
Yeah.
It could be that, couldn't it?
Yeah, it could be. Maybe he's afraid he'd do gravy and Pete would be offended.
I wouldn't be offended.
Just wouldn't eat it.
Just wouldn't eat it, yeah.
Let's go and come dine with me.
Come dine with me, let's dine away.
I don't know, like, I love cooking, but I don't know if I'd have the balls to go and come down with me. Like, not only have you got a camera crew in your house, but you're cooking for strangers. And they're judging you and your cooking and your house. Like, no pressure. You know what? That's a question we've never asked. Has anyone ever been on a TV programme? And I'm not talking about like in the audience. I mean, like, you know, if it's on like a game show and you're one of the contestants or anything like that. He's probably just working out how to steal everyone's wallets before he thinks about the food. Yeah, how can I steal the wallets to buy the food? And that camera crew has to take a cab from Southend to Glasgow twice. Yeah.
No, I don't think I've ever been on telly.
No cameras ever. Not for no man. No, I can't say I have, but my arm was on the local news. What? Do tell.
Was it Arrested Dark Shocks?
Yeah. Just as he was dragged away. Joking. It was not. Can clarify. It was not. I had one of my friend's dads at school. Well, no. That sounds. It sounded like my friend had more than one dad.
Right, yeah.
My friend's dad, my friend from school, her dad. Do you remember? Dark Shocks won't, but Promo Nomad and Phil probably will. Harry Hill, do you remember when he used to do the Saturday night thing? I can't remember what it was called. Mm-hmm. And you know, you used to kind of do, like, you used to get clips.
You've Been Framed, you mean?
No, You've Been Framed. He used to have like a show.
Yeah,
his own
right,
show.
yeah, his own show, right, yeah.
And he used to kind of get clips and say, yeah, that was it, Harry Hill's TV Burp. My friend's dad was in a clip on TV Burp.
Ah, right, okay.
And I think he was like complaining about the council or something, and it was quite embarrassing. What am I on? Was that there was some kind of political protest where we were kind of semi-blocking the entrance to a government building to hand petitions to a politician. Hence the reason why your arm was on the local news. Makes sense now. Yeah. Nice. Heather. He used to be a doctor and actually helped the mother of someone else. Oh, nice. To be fair, I would love Harry Hill as a doctor.
I don't know. I just can't imagine he'd be doing his you know, thing. You're like, dude,
but
seriously,
I'd like it
I'm
because
got a
he'd be
problem.
distracting me while he was taking my blood or whatever. Alright, next question to throw out then. I know that kind of the only person who's been on TV is Dark Shocks. Kind of. But I know that like we've kind of said that that it kind of seems like none of us would want to go on TV. But forgetting that for a second, Pete, you need to.
No, sorry.
Okay. If you were going to go on TV, what show would you go on? And Pete is just getting up that link.
Nice jacket, Dark Shocks.
I didn't see it. You didn't show me. Sorry, Pete, show me now. Oh yeah, like what they call them? Aviator jackets. Is that it? Yeah. In fact, I've got a green one upstairs. Yes. We have watched it a couple of times and gone, What the hell are we watching? Yeah. That's the weird game show where like they just talk and then you ask questions, right? And me and Pete always sit there knowing all the answers and the contestants don't. But then you're always like, oh, it's probably so much different once you're there and under the spotlight. Yeah, Dark Shots has got really good memory.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I reckon you would be good at that. Oh, yeah. Like, I'd just be terrified of, like, knowing the answer, but, like, freezing. Oh, what is Only Connect? I don't know that one. Do you know that one?
Never heard of it.
It's more lateral stuff. What is it? Like, what's the premise?
Just a second.
Go on, for example. There's a sequence of 4 terms. What do they have in common? All right. And this is like a TV show, right? UK TV. All right. No, yeah, this is a new one for me. Oh, hang on. That rings a bell. I might have seen like an advert for it because I recognise David Mitchell's wife. Yes. Yeah. Oh, okay, right. I didn't know that. But yeah, I know the 4x4 puzzles. You getting into practice then? Is that what this is? Gearing up for your Only Connect application. A super tight timer. Yeah, see, I wouldn't be no good under the time pressure. I'd get there eventually, but not not fast. You're just happy to play them at home. Yeah, I think it's all well and good to sit at home screaming at the TV, going, "Come on, this is easy." But once you're on there, oh God, I'd be terrible at countdown, honestly. The maths puzzle, not so much. Yeah, I can do. Yeah, same here. I can do the maths, but not. Countdown is rigged. Why is countdown rigged? Yeah, it's the anagrams that I struggle with in that 30-second time period. Does anyone remember Bradley Walsh dying on the chase due to a question about Fanny? No, don't remember that one. Oh, okay. Promo's just trying to spread conspiracy theories. Just the usual then. Tim. And hi Jake too, if you're there. The only way you get me on TV is by hiding my identity with voice distortion and stuff. Yeah, Nomo's like, nope, not even in this theoretical situation am I going to be on TV. Tim, what TV program would you be on? Would you come on Crystal Maze with me? Thanks, Eva. There we go. I no point in me asking Tim the question because I knew what answer. I knew what TV show he'd say. See. There you go, Tim. Another cosplay idea, right? Let me know. I'll get us some jumpsuits. I'm not shaving my. You would make a good host. But the newer guy didn't have shaved head though, did he? Can't remember his name. What?
There's Crystal Maze you're talking about.
Yeah.
The new guy. What, you're talking about the new presenter?
Yeah.
It was a guy from, not Peep Show, IT Cloud, wasn't it? I can't remember his name. Hello,
No.
Tim Zors.
No, oh no. Edward Tudor Pole, that was who I was thinking of. Not Richard Hardy. The posh English dude that was trying to be eccentric but didn't quite work. Yeah, I'm still on 60s, making sure I'm doing the right colour. Under Pete's was. And what would your paper be about? That's the question. Nice pun. Slacker, come on, speed it up, Pete.
Oh, pants. It took it out.
Why don't you copy and paste?
Yes, double pun for my fuck up.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Tim.
What TV show would you go on, Pete?
What TV show
Serious
would I go on?
answer for the TV show thing. I think I could do some of the various quiz show stuff answer-wise, but wouldn't be able to deal with the pressure. Yeah. Being in front of an audience and you're meant to get the right answers. Yeah. Yeah. What TV show would you
You know
go
what,
on?
honestly? What's the one where they have to run away and get... You know the one where they get dumped somewhere and they've got to make it somewhere else without getting caught?
I don't know when you're talking about.
Yeah, I reckon I'd be quite good at that. No, not Squid Game.
Oh, this alternate diamonds thing's rubbish. I don't like this. We're not doing this anymore. No, it's an English thing where they get dumped in the middle of the country and have to find their way somewhere.
Yeah, without getting...
With only a certain amount of money. And
basically, the idea is you're an escaped convict or whatever and you're trying to avoid the capture and get to... I reckon I could do that.
you don't like walking anywhere.
No, I'd steal a car.
Right.
which obviously you'd be allowed to do because
Gladiator. Gladiators ready. We did get to the cheese wedge. We did. We got there
we
eventually.
did, right? I do remember Wolf, yes.
Yes. Everyone remembers Wolf. Everyone remembers Wolf and everyone remembers Jet.
I don't know who Jet was.
The woman with the long dark hair.
Oh.
She was the pretty nice one that everyone wanted to be. Or be with, I guess. If you're that way inclined. To be fair, Wolf was quite scary, wasn't he?
No.
As a kid he was. Something creepy about him. Like, you knew you shouldn't be left alone in a room with him. What was that one show you mentioned about some host doing things? Oh, Annika Rice.
Challenge Annika.
Challenge Annika, yeah. That'd be kind of cool to go and challenge Annika. But she it was her though, wasn't it? She did all the fun
getting in the
stuff.
helicopter. Sod that shiz.
He wasn't creepy. He was just like, no, come on now. He used to glare at the screen and stuff. I can remember some of their names, but don't remember what any of them looked like besides Wolf. Yeah, Wolf's the only one that anyone remembers. And the one, I can't remember his name, but the one who dated Ulrika Johnson.
Ga, 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 ga.
They've got a new wolf in the series, Viper. Is Viper older? Are they keeping that theme or? Yes, Dark Shocks, but it had a different name, and I can't remember what it is. But it was the same thing, but it was a different name. Oh, it was here. I thought it was a different name here. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah. Well, then saying that, Craig Charles is pretty much commentary on everything, right? Oh, a different name in Canada. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Robot Wars, yeah. See, look, we could all go on Robot Wars and build a robot. We could do that between all of us, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Scrap Heap Challenge.
I didn't really like Scrap Heap Challenge. I remember when the first Comic-Con that I took Pete to, the cat was there. And we walked past his, where he was kind of meeting people and signing things, and they were just wrapping up, so there was no one around. But you were totally starstruck, and I said to him, like, go and talk to him. And you were like, no. You were completely starstruck.
Yeah, it was the cat, man.
Other things that stick in my head from Gladiators is the Awooga. Yeah.
Wooga.
Yeah.
Don't remember that.
No, you don't remember that. Oh, yeah, now I want this colour now. There we go. Oh, you know what game show I would like to go on? Like, not seriously, in a hypothetical world. Catchphrase.
Oh, right,
Mr.
Mr. Chips.
I reckon that'd be kind of fun. God, this is like, we're not talking, and this is pretty much summing up our childhood. Right, on Saturday nights. This is all the stuff we used to watch on Saturday nights. What's the other one where, like, you used to give top 10 answers and you used to go when you were wrong? That's it, Family Fortunes. Yeah, Supermarket Sweep could be kind of fun. But I just want to eat all the sweets though, so I probably wouldn't do very well. What was that, the one with the snake charmer mess up? Oh, okay. It was, what, like... Oh, that was a catchphrase, right? Okay. Gotcha. The catchphrase was snake charmer. So what was the mess up? And the revealed tiles look like someone. Oh, okay, yeah. Right. That's a very polite way of putting it. Oh, what's the other one that used to be on when we were kids? Krypton Factor.
Yeah,
remember that? And they used to do
the
zip line at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kingdom Viper. Tim, have a pun. And the bit on Krypton Factor where you get to watch like the 3-minute video and then they used to ask you questions. I used to like that bit. And it wasn't it like they were testing each of your like speed, memory. They were testing kind of different aspects. I remember so it's about TV shows, but none that we've talked about. Who's that comedian that sadly passed away? The one who was really funny. We used to like him. Older dude, glasses.
Yeah, I know you're talking about, yeah. Sean Lock.
Sean Lock, that was it. Sean Lock used to have like a Saturday night programme where he used to interview people. He used to get like a specific person on, and then for an hour it was just, or half hour, it was just them talking.
I don't remember
like
that.
I can't remember what it was called, but I went to watch this being filmed like years ago, and the guy he was interviewing was Jack D. Right. So you'd think Sean Lock, Jack D. Okay, this is going to be hilarious. Sean Lock was funny as fuck, like honestly funny. Jack D was the most boring person I've ever watched. He was just so not funny at all.
Yeah.
Like, so much so that some of the people at the back got up and walked out. Yeah. But yeah, Sean Lock was like, I remember.
But that was the same
really
with who was the guy that did Police Squad?
I kind of get the feeling that Jack D is funny when he's got content that he's written.
Yeah, so is it Leslie Nielsen, something like that? So the Police Squad stuff was hilarious, right? And a lot of the films he was in were hilarious. But I saw a couple of interviews where they were interviewing him, and he says, "Yeah, I'm not a comedian. I'm not, I'm not just funny. It's what I do is funny, but I'm not funny as a person."
Yeah.
And it was, people were watching it expecting it to be hilarious, and it was like, really wasn't.
I'm flinging diamonds everywhere. I can hear them pinging. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, Jack D came across like he was a nice bloke. He just wasn't funny.
Yeah, but he probably wasn't trying to be funny.
Oh no, but it was like Sean Lock kept trying to instigate jokes and it just kept dying.
Right.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Right, I need some A's, but then I've got all these. Let's do these. Not come across yet. It doesn't really do much now, does he? I don't think.
He still does stand up, doesn't he?
Like, who was the... Who did we go and see during COVID?
The German dude.
Yeah. Who's the German comedian? Anyone think of the name? Yeah, I'll pass on those, Tim. Yes, Dark Shock's Henning Wem. Like, Pete and I went to see him, and he wasn't particularly funny either, which was, like, we were quite disappointed because we've always found him hilarious when he's on TV. Like, there were a couple of jokes which are funny. The goose joke was funny.
The goose joke was very funny, yeah.
But it just, yeah, like, to be fair, like, we left at the intermission, didn't we?
Yeah, it
'Cause
wasn't
we were
that
just
good.
like,
Nah.
he did give us a free pen.
Yeah.
All right.
Can we retell the goose joke? No.
Oh no, it was like it was something really long.
It was a long-winded thing to get
but
to it.
It was really funny. I'm sure, like, if you googled it,
Like,
it'd be
he
somewhere.
relied too much, and maybe that's because of where he was, you know. But he relied a lot on war jokes, like, and the British, you know, view of it.
The British can't.
So he
forget about the
was
war.
taking the piss out of people, which is good.
Yeah,
like,
which
but,
is fine. But it was like every
but it
other
was
joke.
like, yeah,
was a
every
war
other joke, and it was like, all right, we get it, you're German, and yeah, right, but can we be funny like you are on the telly now, like, you know? And yeah, it just wasn't. Yeah.
But I've seen, like, the funniest person I've seen live is Jimmy Carr. Because that guy can the way he deals with hecklers is just spot on. Like, he's so quick. Yeah, like, I've seen him maybe 3 or 4 times, and he's been good every time. Yeah. He was doing the Don't Mention the War skit from 40 Towers, essentially, yeah. I saw him live in Swindon 5 odd years ago. Yeah.
I've never seen Jimmy Carr.
Yeah. And we saw Joe...
John Richardson.
John Richardson we saw as well. He was okay.
The second half was funnier than the first half.
I think he struggled because it was just after... No, we were meant to see him.
About
and
8 years ago.
The show got cancelled during COVID and was about 2 years delayed. And then when it was on, it was almost like he didn't have any content because of COVID. Like, he hadn't been doing anything, so the content was quite stilted.
Yeah.
But he seems like a really nice bloke that you'd want to go down a pub with and have a pint with. Like, it was funny, but it wasn't kind of tears rolling down your face funny. But I don't get the impression it wasn't him. It was the fact that he just hadn't had those experiences to make jokes out of.
And like you said, a lot of some of the stuff was supposed to be political, but he was like, 2 years on, you can't
It's
really.
not relevant.
It's not relevant anymore, so we've just had to dump it, like.
That must suck as, like, a comedian. Like, when your kind of content has to be current, and then to get hit with something like COVID and just think, oh, all that work.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just gone now. Have I mentioned my love for Goes Wrong Show yet? No, I don't think so. Doesn't ring a bell. Basically, stage plays where everything goes wrong semi-intentionally. Is this like there's a play in London called
Show That Goes Wrong?
The show, yeah. Is it like a similar thing? And then pretending it's fine. Difficult to describe. Is it the play that goes wrong? Might be
Play
that.
That Goes Wrong, something like that.
Yeah. Ah, okay. Did the guy who made, what is it? Oh, the escape room puzzle box we did, Dart Shocks, the Balthazar Stone. The guy who made those, Henry Lewis, was in the play That Goes Wrong.
Yeah.
I just can't remember the name of the. Is it the Mystery Agency?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, the Mystery Agency. Oh, look, now you're getting into Pete's territory.
What do you mean, Pete's territory?
Well, you love the old comedians.
Les Dawson, he was cracking. Malcolm Wise. I love a bit
Yeah,
of
I'm going to say
Malcolm
you love a
Wise.
bit of Malcolm Wise. Yeah, you did Dart Shocks. I'm sure it's Henry Lewis. Not the name. Oh no! I was thinking like, Pete and I were looking at it, going,
Who's that
"Who is
dude?
that?
Yeah.
It looks familiar. We feel like we should know this. Who is it?" Matthew, why? Yeah. Oh, I have to say, loving the Gabriel Knight setup. Love that. Yeah, that's pretty genius, I have to say. Yeah, it's turned out really well. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, go follow Dart Shocks. Go and watch him when he next goes live. You'll find out. Or A's, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go in there next. Promo, when you started streaming? We're still waiting. 24 hours of unpacking, wasn't it? Maybe Promo is going to wait till next weekend and try and rival us with Game Blast.
He
try
might do.
Steal our crowd. And Zelda has fallen asleep on the arm of the sofa and is about to fall off. So Pete is going to try and catch her. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. She's woken herself up.
Good girl. Yes. That was terrible, wasn't it? To be snoozing like that and then to fall off.
What random question should we throw out now? We've gone from food to comedians to... You need to buy a hamster for spring. What, like, why for spring?
What, like a hamster spring? Has your
hamster
hamster
for
had
every
a spring
season.
blowout and you need a new spring? Less cold.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah. Is that you've decided on promo? You're gonna go for a hamster. So I know that you were kind of debating what pet to get. Yeah, that makes sense. Hamster all the way. Right, and what is this one going to be called then? Murray the Second. Right, Pete is just looking at links. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's a link to see what Darkstrux's layout is like. Like spring's almost here, right? You've not got to wait long.
Spring has sprung.
It feels like
The
it.
grass has riz. I wonder where the birdies is.
Mm.
You know, a little bit of poetry there for you.
Well, the past couple of runs I've done, it's felt like spring is on the way, which is nice. Because hopefully we've got a way of not having too bad a winter. And I like spring. I think spring is my favourite month.
Your favourite month?
Yeah, I think so.
You mean season, surely?
Yeah, season. That's it. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I've just been corrected. What can I say? I'm so engrossed in painting that I'm not paying attention to what I'm saying. And to be fair, I'm not really doing the interesting parts, am I? Nightmare was the best TV show. Yeah, but see, Nightmare I used to watch as a kid, and I used to find it scary.
I used to like Nightmare, yeah.
Yeah, no, I liked it, but I used to find it really creepy.
Oh, no, hang on. Was
Freaks me
Nightmare...
out.
What was Nightmare? Was that the kids' TV?
Yeah.
No, so I'm not thinking of Nightmare.
Well, what are you thinking of then?
There used to be one in the evening, sort of 7 o'clock time, and it was kind of like Crystal Maze, but it wasn't Crystal Maze, and it was in space. And you used to earn
Right.
drachma every time you won a game, and you used the drachma to barter for stuff and what happened. And at the end, there was like every show at the end to get to the very final game was like this stepping stone one against a. No, I'm not thinking of Star Trek. I can't remember what it was called.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. But this is not ringing any bells for me at all. Does anyone else know what Pete's talking about? Bearing in mind that you are a little bit older than others.
Careful.
I wasn't meaning that in a derogatory way. I just meant that you do sometimes talk about TV shows that everyone else has never heard of.
It wasn't Star Trek. No, it wasn't. I can't remember what it was called. The adventure game. It could be the adventure game.
What
yeah.
an original name.
Yeah, but it was the first game like it, so it can have that. It was good, it was. But then
Right.
I was young, so maybe it seemed better than it was.
Yeah, but now I kind of want to watch it.
So at the end, like, you had to cross space on this grid, and you couldn't see the baddie, but obviously the people watching the TV show can see the baddie.
Right.
So you go, right, go left, and they go one step left, and then the vortex moves one, and yeah. It was good. Let's have a look. See if I can. The adventure game is it? Because yes, it was the adventure game. See, look. So to get across the grid, but on one like there's a baddie, but it was all. It's kind of like an early Crystal Maze.
I don't remember this at all. This is totally new from me.
1980. See.
Oh, okay. Then. I would have been very young.
4 seasons.
Those years. Incredible Games with the Lift. Nope. Don't know that one either. I feel like I'm missing out. What was Incredible Games about? And what has the lift got to do with it? No, man, you just but a baby. So young. Why did I not think of that? I said it and I didn't even think of that. Thanks, Tim. There was a boss thing at the end sounding similar. It was a grid with an evil dude you had to get around and he'd say move in a scary voice. Why do we need more TV programs like this?
Now we only do reality TV now.
Maybe we should like skip the FMV idea and go straight for some kind of virtual TV program thing. There's a dude like Max Headroom. Oh my god. There's a blast from the past. 2 months older than Ellen, you like to point out. Yeah, well, Ellen's a baby too. Or it could just be that Pete and I are really old.
I am old as the hills. It is true.
I think it's safe to say that we're older than everyone else.
I think so.
The Max Headroom dude was David Williams. No, I don't remember that one.
No, I don't either.
But it does sound like the kind of thing that David Williams would have done in that time period, because he did a couple of things like that, right? Everyone's now frantically Googling Incredible Games. Oh, do you know what? Pete in the chat might be able to help me with this, because Pete didn't know what I was talking about. Does anyone remember, like, it was some kind of program back in the 80s or 90s, probably the 90s, and I can't remember if it was an evening thing or like a breakfast thing. I have a feeling it might have been more breakfasty, but I can't really remember. And it used to feature like a phone-in game, and it was like a video game, and people used to control it via their phones. And like this game was like really weird. It was like you were in a dream and you were fighting like beasts from your dream, and the only thing I can remember is like giant bees.
I have no clue.
But it wasn't just giant bees. Like every week it was like, oh, like what level is it going to be this week? Oh, it's this. This week it's this, and then people used to use like the dial pad on their phones,
Right.
to control the character on screen. Does anyone remember this? And the reason I'm asking is because we saw like a video game that looked like it. It brought back that memory, and I tried to explain it to Pete, but he didn't know what I was talking about. Too many skills. Oh, have a look for me, Pete. Open up that link and let's have a look.
Oh, the link is not working on my phone.
Yeah, but the last one didn't work. The other link didn't work until you tried it a second time.
No, it's not a link on
Phil
my
says-
phone. Look, it's got come up purple. It's
Yeah, it's not a link on Pete's phone. I'll have to have a look. It was called Hugo. Hang on, let me have a look. Let's get the other mouse and I'll have a look at the link. Right, so this looks familiar, right? Like this does look familiar, Hugo, right? But it's not that. That's not the game that I'm thinking of. But it is, like, maybe it was like the same program and they had two different games. But I remember, yeah. Now, what was the Hugo from? Like, what TV show did it?
no, it was just Hugo.
The Hugo game
Was
show.
a children's interactive television show created by Danish company Interactive Television Entertainment.
Okay. No, I remember Hugo, but it wasn't Hugo. It wasn't like, it wasn't the whole program. It was just like a phone-in section. It's gonna bug me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, the only thing I can remember it was like you were trying to avoid things, and it might have been there was a section like in a garden. I just remember the giant bees and like people dialing in with like and then trying to do the controls and it being like really laggy and people generally doing crap. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to have to find out what this game is.
I'm afraid I do not know.
Oh, yeah, like I said, all I remember, it was giant bees and it was like set in like nightmares. It was you were in your dream or in your nightmare. I remember it being kids phoning in, if you think they're the same show. It might have been kids. I can't remember. It might have been a kids thing. I mean, I was a kid watching it, so makes sense. And, you know, back at that time, adults frowned upon video games, right? So I can't imagine many adults phoning in to play it. Kids friends, yeah. Yes. Let's see. Oh, it is right. Could it be What's Up Doc? Don't know. Let's do a Google and have a look. Hang on, let me get the keyboard.
Or the Shiny Show.
Doesn't ring a bell, but let me Google. Doesn't look like it's a Shiny Show. It doesn't ring any bells. Oh, the What's Up Doc looks really familiar.
Pat Sharp, look.
That
Andy
looks
Crane.
really familiar. Hugo the Troll and Joe Raz. Let me Look up Joe Raz. I need to. It's really hard to kind of see here. I don't want to start playing videos because they'll come through the speakers. Right, it's kind of really hard to get images of Joe Raz. Alright, let's have a look. TV show, phone in, nightmare, video game, giant bees. No, that's just too random. It's not picking it up anything.
Covered in bees.
What's Up Doc looks really familiar though. It's on YouTube and I definitely remember it. What, as in like, What's Up Doc? Oh, you think it's Joe Raz? I don't remember the name, but I recognise the video. Alright, let me see if I can get a video and try and play it without sound. Because, like, I'm interested now. Like, I want to know. I want to know what this game was. Alright, let me try and do that. Mute it. And then... no, it's not Joe Raz. It was more, like, 2D. Like, I recognise Joe Raz. But it's not this. Yeah.
Oh, the Hugo the Troll thing was on What's Up Doc.
That's why Dark Shock's, he said, could it be What's Up Doc? Because they're mentioned on the Hugo Wiki article for the UK. I'll have to do a proper bit of research and see if I can remember or track down what this game was. Or what TV show it came from. Well, we really are getting nostalgic tonight, aren't we?
And we just.
Yeah. It's because we started talking about TV shows that we would have liked to go on. And most of those mentioned have all been from our childhoods. Like, rather than current ones. Yeah. CITV, yeah, and Live and Kicking, yeah.
Does anybody remember Why Don't You?
Doesn't everyone remember Why Don't
right,
You?
okay, so I'm not that old then.
No.
Yeah, we were talking about Krypton Factor earlier, Phil.
Yeah.
Number 73.
And Round the Twist.
Yeah,
Do you remember
Round
that?
the Twist.
I used to like
yeah.
Round the Twist. Mr. Blobby. I think we can leave that one behind. See, Round the Twist was the best, right?
There was one where they were all like ghosts living in the
What
house.
the heck is up with Mr. Blobby, please? The
Don't
90s.
know,
The
yeah.
90s. That's the only way we can
Noel
explain it.
Edmonds cashing in massively.
Yeah. See, Tim knows. How did that happen? It was like a joke thing.
Yeah, it was a
on
joke,
a TV
and then
show,
it
and it
just-
just kind of took off. I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know.
He's gone very quiet, Noel Edmonds, hasn't he?
Well, I guess the banker program. What's the
Yeah, I know,
deal?
yeah.
Deal or no
Dunno.
deal? Kind of died a death, right? Blobby, blobby, blobby. Yeah, let's not go back to Mr. Blobby. Like, that was just weird and wrong.
He had to vanish because of the cancer fiasco.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah.
No, I don't remember the cancer.
You're right, Jake.
You're right, Drake, dude.
Yeah, didn't he wasn't he claiming that he told someone that they are unwell, not recovering? Yeah, that was it. Like, yeah. I blame Mr. Blobby on us being British and we always take things too far. Yeah, you might have something there, Nomad. Sounds like a good... Yeah, we were talking about Annika Rice earlier.
So that's why, because he was a bit of the Ant and Dec at the time, wasn't he? Like,
Yeah,
every
no,
TV
like-
show he touched turned to gold, and he was.
Yeah, I remember there being like something where it was something to do with like medical, like him kind of saying that it wasn't to do with medical treatment. It was like positive thinking and stuff or something like that. Mr. Blobby, your influence was spread throughout the land. Yeah, it was a bit of a cult, right?
He moved to New Zealand in 2019, where he lives with his wife in a small rural community.
And doesn't believe in cancer. So challenge Annika was like, she used to obviously get a challenge and then have to kind of like, she had a helicopter and used to fly around trying to convince people to help her achieve this challenge.
Yeah.
And it was, she was like in a helicopter and she had a headset on.
And,
that was actually,
there was clues to direct her to where.
Right, we need A now. We need A. Oh yeah, so she had she had a pilot, and she was like in the helicopter, kind of presenting the TV show. That's it. Yeah, thanks, Jake. Yeah, Games Master. Mr. Blobby's a wrestler. Really? Are we talking pink and yellow, Mr. Blobby? Oh, Mr. Blobby moved to New Zealand, right. I see where this is going. So that is 6. Oh, there is diamonds falling everywhere. I can
Oh
hear
my
them.
God, Noel Edmonds.
What? What have you found out?
So, he seemingly disappeared from the spotlight following catastrophic stuff, right? Presenter has always maintained his prostate cancer was caused by the stress of the collapse of his production company after he fell victim to a bunch of HBOS financiers who were corrupt.
Right. Corrupt finances. Mm-hmm.
The actions of the fraudsters plunged Noel into deep depression and he tried to take his own life.
Okay,
The
not so
financiers
good.
were jailed in 2017 for their £245 million loan
Jesus.
scam, which saw profits spent on luxury holidays and stuff. Noel decided to relocate to New Zealand with his
To be
third
fair,
wife.
if you're going to steal 245 mil, you would spend it on luxury holidays,
Right,
wouldn't
despite being officially retired, in 2020, he raised eyebrows by revealing he'd set up a radio station for houseplants.
What?
His Positivity radio network features a dedication station with music for plants,
you? Oh, Jesus Christ.
another with healing frequencies, and a third with soothing songs for cats and dogs. He admitted,
Oh, my God. What?
so Kiwis can rest easy. I'm not going to inflict myself upon this proud nation. I'm not bringing Mr. Blobby over here. I'm here to behave.
Uh-huh. He admitted he lost the plot. Yeah. Looking for 8. I'm looking for 9. Imagine your legacy being Mr. Blobby. Yeah. What did you do in the 90s? Well, I created a character who scared children everywhere. Lots of money, lots of merchandise. Yeah. I mean, he could afford to move to New Zealand. Right. If you were doing a fight between Mr. Blobby and Barney the dinosaur, tough call. Mr. Blobby, a legacy of death and destruction.
Wow, no weapons. There you go.
Mr. Blobby probably has more experience fighting. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Mr. Blobby did have a lot of experience of kind of like, what's that wrestling move where you just jump and land on someone?
Yeah.
Tim will know. Tim will tell me.
A body slam
Yeah.
or whatever it was.
Yeah, Mr. Blobby had a lot of experience at body slamming.
A frog splash. Okay.
That one. Right, okay. Dick and Dom. So you can tell Jake's a lot younger than the rest of us. Look. We've all like devolved into a state of immaturity now. Look. Oh, you know what program I would have wanted to go on as a kid? Fun House. At the bit at the end. Oh, I'd love that. You don't think, come on, Pete, think. You know, like in like the adventure, like soft play, like thing, and you had to go and get the tokens, and every token was a prize.
I
Is
don't
that
remember.
sharp?
Yeah, I remember Funhouse, yeah, but I never really watched it.
Oh, okay. Worth it for the hairstyles. I take it you're going to be doing a Pat Sharp cosplay then.
What's up, Clippy?
Phil. Hi, Clippy. Oh, does Clippy know Funhouse? Sorry, Clippy, we're getting a bit nostalgic. We're talking about old TV programs we watched as kids. SNTV Live. That's because you used to fancy Cat Deely. Come on. I'm joking.
God, whatever happened to Cat Daly?
Isn't she back and doing like This Morning or something like that now?
Oh, she?
I think so. Jungle Run. Nope. Don't know that
Never
one.
heard of that shiz.
Is Cat Deely Australian?
No, didn't think so.
No, I don't
Well,
think
she was
so.
British.
And then moved to America. Oh, you found Cat Deely very annoying. Alright. Promo is against Cat Deely.
All right, let's find out what Cat Daly's doing
Okay, Clippy thought Cat Deely was annoying too. Terrifying monkeys in Jungle Run. Yes, Dark Shocks. It was. Oh, Jake knows that one too. Look. She's from yeah, that's it, yeah. Cat Deely was all right in
there.
America's Next
She's
Top Model.
married to Patrick Kilty.
Yeah, did you not know that?
No.
Oh, there you go. Pete's learnt something new. Pete is currently reading up about Cat Dealey on Wikipedia. To be fair, I can't really remember Cat Dealey after SNTV Live, which shows my age, but it feels kind of weird knowing Cat Dealey from Saturday morning kids TV shows to then hearing that she's on America's Next Top Model. I can't picture it. Yeah. Patrick Kielty's alright. She stars in it. What? Really? Did she really? Tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be Meatloaf. It was always Meatloaf or Cher. Alright, Dark Shots. Patrick Kielty is a sex icon.
See, I wouldn't have said that.
Would you not?
No.
Why is that? Tonight I'm going to be lazy. You're right, Ellen. Cat treats and cider is always an emergency.
Well, especially the cat treats.
At least
right?
here in the States. Okay, there you go. Patrick Kielty is a sex icon in the States.
No clue.
I guess it's the Irish accent, right?
Could be.
Like, that's quite popular over there, right?
Just looking at Fort Boyard, didn't that have the geezer from EastEnders in it?
That could be anyone.
Dirty Den.
Oh, that rings a bell. Dirty Den.
Yeah.
The non-UK people probably won't know what we're talking about. You're all right, MSIC.
I'm sick.
How you doing? Are the other US folks not aware that other men exist? I will just point out...
Leslie Grantham, that's it.
If
And her
people,
2 big messages, yes.
if
Jake.
people are not following MSEC already and Zeldathon UK, please go and follow because they're big Game Blast supporters. Fort Boyard was almost what we got instead of Crystal Maze, yeah. Oh yeah, Melinda Messenger.
Yeah, and her 2 big messages. Yeah.
Thanks, Ellen.
Thanks, Ellen.
So yeah, go follow Zeldathon UK. Game Blast next weekend.
Hype.
Are you all ready to go, MSEC? Are you all organised? And what do you think of Patrick Kielty?
But he's taken anyway. He's married to bloody Cat Dealey.
We'll have to send some more UK men over to the US for Clippy.
They can keep James Corden. Yeah, they can have him.
No one likes James Corden, do they? Do we all know about Belinda Stewart Wilson? No. I don't even recognise the name. Where would we know that from, Clippy? Cat Dealey was a sex icon. See, I told you everyone used to like Cat Dealey. It's because of the Cat's live action she's that I despise him. Oh, sorry, Ellen. We are talking about a lot of kids' TV shows that we watched back in the 90s. So, yeah, a lot of it probably you might not know. She played Polly Mackenzie in The Inbetweeners. Who was that? Which one was Polly? I'm rubbish at names. If I see her face, I might recognise. Will's mum.
Ah, Will's mum, right. Yeah.
She got dark hair and she was in a lot of other stuff.
Do you want me to get a picture up?
Yeah, if you could, because Oh, the one everyone thought was fit.
Yeah, your mum's well fit.
Oh, right, yeah. See, I recognise the face. So what should we know about Belinda Stewart Wilson, Clippy? Because above you said, do we all know about? Ah, right, okay. I see the connection. And of course, it was fun. Because now we've started talking about, like, TV icons that we used to fancy as kids.
You know what I used to fancy as a kid?
Oh.
There used to be a cop show called Dempsey and Makepeace.
Right. Oh my god, this is old.
And
Buffy.
I always quite fancied the copper.
The copper.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to think about uniforms.
No, they were like special coppers. They didn't wear uniforms.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
I'm trying to think, like, if there's someone I used to like as a kid.
yeah, Dempsey and Makepeace. There we go.
I was a very peculiar child, though. I was a bit like, but why would I fancy someone on TV? Because I'm never going to meet them. Just Guybrush, yeah. Oh, okay.
1985. Jesus bloody Christ.
If anyone says Mr. Blobby, I'll be appalled. Yeah, no, I was a very peculiar teenager and was just like, there's no point in fancying someone I'm never going to meet. Oh, okay. MSET's got a thing for Fern Cotton. You loved watching Keeping Up Appearances as a kid. I love how everyone's dark little secrets are coming out tonight.
Totally different person.
Although I do now like the thought of MSEC really having a thing for Dot Cotton as a kid. That's it, we're all going to spam MSEC and Zeldathon UK with Dot Cotton references next weekend. Not really, I am joking. The more mature lady. Oh, I say. Keeping Up Appearances was part of the family viewing for me as a kid, yeah. There were certain TV shows that everyone used to watch with their family, right?
Welcome
You're
back,
right,
Mr.
Dark
Shock.
Sharks. Yes, Sheridan.
I might have drink, Bubs. Do you want anything?
Anyone want tea? No, I don't actually. I'm okay.
No?
thank
Oh,
you.
I won't bother then.
You can have tea.
No.
You can drink tea without me. It's fine. You're all right.
Not the same.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll have a cup of tea. Used to force yourself to watch Coronation Street and brush my mum's hair so I could stay up late. Oh, that's kind of cute. Like, did you know, Jake, that apparently Coronation Street is a big thing over in Canada? Ellen told us this. You bought what you thought was green tea and it was only normal tea. Oh my god. Like, green tea tastes like grass. How can anyone drink it? Trust me, I have tried. Yeah, alright, fair point, Jake. That makes sense. You were told, okay, so Clippy was told that the hottest men of Canada live in a place called Calgary. Is that right, Ellen? Can you confirm or deny this claim? Do all the hot men in Canada live in Calgary? No, you've been to the airport there and they will turn me down, so screw them. They don't know what they're missing, Ellen. Is there like somewhere in the UK that all the hot men are meant to come from? Like, I don't know if this is a thing here. Anyone who's like non-UK, is this a thing that you've heard? Is there a place in the UK? Bolton. I should have guessed that Promo would give an answer like that. I didn't want to throw it out to the UK crowd because everyone who's UK male will probably say the place they come from. The Diamond Geezers of Bolton. Skegness. Alright. Oh, and what makes the Geezers of Bolton so diamond, Promo? Tell us. Come on, enlighten us. Seeing as, you know, this was a late Valentine's Day stream. The diamonds. They're shell suits and pork pies. I guess if you're into that kind of thing, if you like a shell suit and a pork pie, I guess you wouldn't go hungry. The South East, West Midlands and Yorkshire have the hottest men in the UK according to a poll. Well, Pete will be pleased about that, seeing as we're in the South East. Hello, welcome. Pinks? Yeah, not very well, diamond painting. This is only my second one, so I'm still quite a novice. Yeah, please do. The more advice, the better. Not the way I do it, Phil. So what is this pole nomad? Where did it come from and how long ago was it done? You used to live in West Midlands and Yorkshire. The hotness ranking. Oh, I'm sure that's not the case. I reckon it went down when you left. Tim, you didn't see the beginning. I started off with the wrong colours and ended up having to take them all off. Yeah, I know. This was my fault. I kind of tipped out the whole bag and then kind of realised what I did. I have got another tray here, so I should probably split them out, but I'm being a bit lazy. But yeah, if you have any other tips, like, please feel free to share them, because this is the second one I've done and I still don't really know what I'm doing. Nicely done, Phil. I'm sure, didn't you do this, like, that joke the last time we were doing diamond painting? I know, feel free, honestly. Like, I am a novice. I randomly decided to do a diamond painting. It was last Halloween, wasn't it? Just because, funnily enough, my mum was talking about diamond painting and I thought, you know what, I'm going to try one too. But didn't really know what I was doing. The pun rule doesn't stipulate unique puns. No, it does not. And for those who missed it earlier, I've issued a challenge to Mr. Whopperjiff. If Mr. Whopperjiff can help the stream achieve more than 300 puns during next week's Game Blast stream, I will donate £100 to Special Effect. Yeah. So anyone who wants to help Mr. Whopperjiff, achieve that goal. Get your punning ready next weekend. Oh, do you know what? I've been using blue tack. Pinks. I watched a video on YouTube, and the person doing it recommended using blue tack rather than the pink wax. So I've been trying that. It's okay, I guess. The only thing is sometimes I've noticed that I'm getting bits of blue tack in the sticky stuff, which isn't great. You got to say hello to Pinks. I'm getting some diamond painting tips. So this is Pete.
Hello.
Who isn't doing diamond painting, but is making tea and stuff. So.
Blue wax.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the person that we saw was actually talking about blue wax rather than blue tack.
Yeah. Zelda, I don't know where Zelda is. Oh, there you go. She's out in the kitchen eating. She was trying to sit in the sticky stuff earlier, which wasn't great. What was the rule on AI generated puns? Ooh. Do we allow AI generated puns next weekend? No. Okay, promo set the rules. No. Oh, okay. There we go. Cheaters will be banned. Ellen's going to have to ban herself if she uses ChatGPT.
No secret ham, Jake. No secret ham.
All right, so that's the rules then. If we get over 300 puns during next weekend's charity stream, no AI puns, no lookups, has to fit the theme. I will donate £100 to special effect. All right. Oh, don't worry, Jake. She's had extra treats today.
She had tuna today. Because
what was I was right. So I went running this morning, and we discovered last week that there's such a thing as sports jelly beans, right?
Sports beans.
Sports beans. So I bought some because you need something with sugar in it if you're on a long run to kind of give you that boost. So I had sports beans, and they come in like a little packet, which when open sounds just like Zelda's treat packet. So I got home from the run, went to close the packet. She thought it was her treats, so she got extra treats. Don't work in huge sections, work kind of in small sections. Right, okay. So you don't get other things stuck to your cover. Yeah, in our case, it's normally cat hair that gets stuck to the cover. So I need to work in smaller areas. They kind of taste like jelly beans, Nomad, but it's like what's the tablets I put in the water? Like electrolyte tablets. Yeah,
electrolytes, yeah.
They kind of taste like those. So they've obviously got something else in them. They taste quite nice. But the tip I got before was fruit pastels, but I'm so fed up with fruit pastels now. Cut open the small sections, and if you... that's a really good idea. Yeah. That's a really good idea. Thanks, Pinks. I'm going to have to... Yeah, that makes an awful lot of sense.
What, so you cut it into little sections?
Why did this video that I watched about the top 10 tips for diamond painting not say that? Because that would probably be the most useful tip I've heard so far. But the other tip that I got from the video was to try and do it like alternate diamonds, and then go back in and fill the gaps, because apparently it makes the line straighter. Tried that this evening, don't like it. So I kind of skipped that. What sticks the diamonds to the background? So there's like...
sticky stuff.
Yeah, like if you peel back the plastic, this bit is sticky. To be fair, Phil, I'm surprised that you didn't buy one after we did the last one. I thought it would be your kind of thing. Yeah, it's just the only trouble is that Zelda keeps trying to sit on it, and then we get furry cat butt on the sticky.
Furry cat butt. It's sticky. Yeah.
Thanks, mate. You put up, yeah. I have to say, diamond painting doesn't feel like the most economically friendly, environmentally friendly. Ah, Angel Delight. Jake, I'm well jealous. I love Angel Delight. I've got some needle minders upstairs, so I might dig those out. And Pinks did tell me not to have so many diamonds in the tray, and it's exactly for reasons like that. So, but I'm gonna get rid of this colour in a second. So
Come on.
I will then not put so many in the tray. Really, what's the biggest one you've done, Pinks? And how long did it take?
There we go.
Oh no, I don't like rice pudding. Oh no, give me butterscotch Angel Delight. Yes, love it. See, now we've gone into like desserts from my childhood. We've done TV shows. We've done like people who we used to fancy as kids. And now we're going to stuff we used to eat as kids.
Oh, banana, that's rough.
Oh no,
I couldn't do it.
butterscotch. The biggest you've done, 40 by 100. So this is 40 by 30. So that's like 3 times the size. Oh my God. The current question, all right, Dark Shots, the current question was, who did you used to fancy from TV or movie as a kid?
You've got a cat approaching.
Come on, she can come on. Come say hello. Come say hello. Come on in. There you go. There's a cat. the plastic is on top. She's fine right now. Oh, okay. You're coming to sit there.
Hey,
right.
what's up here?
Has anyone seen the original rice pudding recipe? Like a black pudding or sausage? What? Current kit you're working on is 56 by 64. They're quite big. And what sort of pictures are you doing? Because the thing I'm finding is that there are a lot of images that I'm not overly keen on. They're very kind of a bit too cute for my tastes. Bread pudding. Are we talking like bread pudding as in like with the spice and the raisins, or bread pudding as in bread with custard? Oh, Dark Shot, she haven't got her answer, don't worry. It was because we started talking about Clippy kind of told us that Patrick Kilty is a sex icon. Oh, thanks,
Thank you very
Pinks.
much for the follow.
Yeah, no, feel free. You should be able to post links freely. If not, Ellen Solareo, the mod, will sort that out for us. Thanks, Ellen. Bread pudding as in bread pudding, not toast pudding. Yeah, okay, I agree with you. Bread pudding is awesome. Jake's like, either. Don't care, all of it. No, like traditional bread pudding, like old school bread pudding. Yeah, like that. But you don't, do you? You're not keen on that. But not Phil. That's because Phil has a mod badge, but Phil does nothing. Phil, I love you, but you are a rubbish mod. But to be fair, I think Phil would admit this. I will just point out that Phil and I have known each other for almost 20 years, so I'm not kind of just saying it to be horrible. He doesn't feel too bad about it. Okay. Phil and I are like brother and sister, right? We can squabble in work and we can argue or disagree about a work thing, and then 10 seconds later it's like it never happened. This is why I like working with Phil so much, because we just get each other. Never work with family. How does everyone feel about hot cross buns? Because
Oh, I
obviously
love hot
Easter's
cross
coming
buns.
up. I hate them.
With absolute lashings of butter. Damn, I'd eat them all day long.
Eleanor's never had one. Hot cross buns are legendary. Apple and cinnamon ones from Tesco's. All right, so basically everyone likes them but me and Eleanor, who's never had one.
But then you don't really like bread, do you?
No, I'm not.
So
a
they
big,
are quite
big
bready.
bread fan.
So if you don't really like that type of thing.
Oh, you wouldn't. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just don't. I can't do. Give me any. I'd rather have an Easter egg. I love Easter eggs. There's just something about Easter egg chocolate which is amazing. Thanks, Ellen. I've never had one, but I'm going to support Kim and say I hate them. It's all right though, because it's cream egg season, so I can eat as many cream eggs. There's no proper bread in the UK, really, Dark Shocks. No for Easter egg chocolate. Oh my god, I will have your Easter eggs, Tim. I love Easter egg chocolate. You don't like cream eggs?
No, do I though?
Sacrilege. Germans have like a lot of bread variety. Oh no, I love a cream egg. Tim wants a lint bunny. What are we doing now? Zelda cat? What are we up to? We're gonna do E. We're gonna do some blue.
Oh, we got a link from.
Oh, thanks, Pinks.
Oh, look.
Petey's opening it for us.
That's kind of like
it's really pretty.
what would you call it?
It's like a sweet shop, but with planets.
Yeah.
That's really nice. And what I like about it is that it's not cute. Like there seems to be a lot of kind of wide-eyed animals, if you know what I mean, and that's not my thing. Why is everyone hating on the cream eggs, man?
It's not the fondant I got, but it's just the amount of fondant. You know, like it's a bit too much.
What, so you would eat the little cream eggs?
Yes, probably, yeah.
Oh, there's another one in here. Have a look at that one for me. Thank you. 12. Right. Note to self, don't put so many blue ones in the tray this
Good
time.
UK bread is nice, but there's a lot of shite UK bread. Oh yeah, that's a cool one.
Yeah, that's nice. I like the skeletons on the moth.
Oh what?
Those little skeleton faces on the moths. I quite like that. You have started a few started, that's another kit you're doing. So you got like several on the go at once. So how do you decide which one to progress? Or is it just like, today I feel like doing this one? Right, so what we've realised is that when we visit Dark Shocks, we need to take good bread. When we visit Tim and Jake, we need to take hot cross buns. A lot more we're doing, but all from that brand. Right, okay, so that brand, we can is recommended. So I know that I can look at that one now. That's good. Whatever picture's catching your attention. So I did a bit of a search. Like when I bought this one, I did a search like on different diamond art companies. And the reviews seemed a bit hit and miss. Like some people are really raving about certain companies and other people are going, no, they're terrible, don't order from them. So I kind of got a bit confused about sort of where was good and not. But now I have an official review that I can rely on.
Kim loves banoffee.
Yeah, I do.
I do not touch anything with bananas in it.
What kind of cake do you... I love carrot cake. Oh, love carrot cake and Pete hates it.
Carrot has no place in cake.
Zelda the cat diamond painting needed. The problem is, Phil, she's black and white. It wouldn't be a very interesting diamond painting. Oh yeah, and cheesecake's good. I like cheesecake. And banana bread. Yeah, I like that. Brand you post is licensed kits, which means the artist gets paid for their work. Awesome. That's what we like to hear.
Is there a cake we both like?
Oh, there must be. You like angel cake.
Yeah, but you don't like it so
Yeah,
much.
no, I do like it, but you always go. Whenever you have cake, you're like, oh, angel slice.
Yeah, but that's Kipling's, though, isn't it?
What was I doing? I was
You
writing.
particularly like Bakewell, don't you?
No, I hate Bakewell tart.
Oh.
Cheesecake's good for me, not so good for Pete. He's not keen. Zelda on a rainbow, what, just to get the extra colours in? We're coming up to 11 p.m, going to head out soon. To be honest, Art Shots, we probably shouldn't go much longer.
Oh, no, because
but
we've
I'm
got to
kind
go.
of enjoying myself, so. What is Pete's favourite cake?
Pete's favourite cake.
Yeah, what's your favourite cake?
I quite like your traditional cakes, you know?
A Victoria sponge.
Yeah,
like
like
that.
that.
What am I looking around for? What did I do with a bag of stuff? No, you're not kidding, Dark Shots, don't worry. Like, we have to go into London tomorrow, so at some point we'll have to stop. Yeah, I like Victoria Sponge too. Amazon and the cheap brands don't license their kits and they steal their work. Right, okay. Okay, so there we go. We've learnt a lesson today. Don't order diamond kits from Amazon.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate the advice and I will take note of that. Yeah, but I would rather pay for an image that I like and know that the artist gets the recognition for it than settling for kits that I don't particularly like, if that makes sense. Oh no, I like a fruit cake. I can do a fruit cake.
But do you like Victoria Sponge?
Oh, okay, there's a bag I was looking for. It's behind the thing. I know, Phil, right? It feels like it. We get to do it all again next week. Right. Okay, we'll do a little bit more blue just to get some blue in and then we'll see where we're at. And note to self. No, not as many bees this time. Oh, look, everyone's like, yeah, it's 11 o'clock. But this was like us last night when Nomad was streaming. We were like, yeah, 11 o'clock. We need to go to bed.
Catch you later, promo.
Yeah,
Thank you for hanging out, man.
Have a good Sunday.
Have a good Sunday.
Get your puns ready for next weekend. Most of the kits are not a big company, but they started out bringing us smaller kits recently. I do quite like the idea of doing a bigger one, like having a proper project to focus on, if you know what I mean. The only thing is it would not fit on our setup here at all. But we can make it work. Let's put that away. Yeah, to be in Canada and be back in time. Yeah, I want to try a square diamond one. Like this one and the last one I did were round diamonds. I want to try a square one. But the lovely Shulk Attack, who sometimes pops in, said that square diamonds are harder for people who haven't kind of done many kits. So I've kind of done the round ones so far because of the advice that I got previously were that they were easier for beginners. But I think the square diamonds look nicer. So at some point I would like to try one. And I'd like to I still want to do I want to get like a custom one and do like the Monkey Island, Melee Island
right, yeah.
opening scene.
Oh, what could I have done for the sleeving, couldn't I?
Oh my god. It takes a bit to get the hang of the square jewels, but right, okay. There's a bit of practice then. So basically, maybe try a smaller square one before taking on a bigger project. She's still there, Phil. Delta's still there. She's still around. She's snoozing at the side at the moment.
Snoozy Zelda.
Yeah.
Might not be the ticket.
So if it's only 7 p.m. in Canada, Ellen, does this mean you're going to stream for the rest of the evening? Also, never buy cheap squares. If you do, the dimes are... Right, okay. So pretty much go to the store at the links above to make sure artist gets paid and the quality of the kits is better. You'll probably be asleep by 9 p.m. That's because you don't too much cider.
Parents have knackered you out.
Yeah, well, Ellen did a lot of cleaning, didn't she, the other
She
day?
did.
So... A wise choice. Oh, is everyone feeling tired this evening? Been a rough week. Oh, yeah. Okay, I forgot about the snow. I'm feeling tired of feeling tired. Yeah. It would be nice to not have so much to think about at the moment, but I kind of always get like this the week before Game Blast. It just kind of feels there's a lot to think about and coordinate, so I get a bit flustered. You get different effect diamonds, which means they could have different coatings on them to give you... Oh, okay. Right, Dark Shocks is heading off. Yeah, we're wrapping up soon anyway.
Thank you for hanging out, Mr.
Yeah,
Shocks.
we shall see you at Game Blast. Obviously, we'll see you on your streams this week. If you're still there, Dark Shocks, what have you got lying this week? Are you doing more Phantasmagoria speed runs? As long as you can click stream and it streams on GB, that's all that matters. There you go. Oh, is that a... I forgot about that, as in I'm not. Oh, you got to take your record back. There you go. Thanks, Ellen. So, go follow Dark Shocks. He's trying to take back his Phantasmagoria 2 speedrun record.
He seemed quite confident, though.
Yeah.
It was like, I've been going easy to give the other folks a chance.
There you go. If you want to... I'm not sure if the posthumous investigation is out yet. I don't know when that's coming out. But Islands of Insight is out. I did enjoy it, but obviously the cooperative side...
It's not so cooperative.
Yeah. But yeah, the demos are definitely worth trying. I think you'll like some of the puzzles in Islands of Insight. Some of them are a little bit repetitive, but it's quite enjoyable. Getting a bigger tray that comes with a spout. Right, okay. Get acrylic resin pens. Right, okay. So stick with getting the kits off kind of the bigger sites, but the accessories, if you like, are okay. Ah, see, it's all about the competition. There you go. So everyone go follow Dark Shots. Go and cheer him on as he tries to get back his record this week. Sorry, Dark Shots, we kept you there as you were trying to leave.
Yeah.
Have a good evening. Go get some sleep.
Catch you later, man.
See you soon. Right, so is anyone else planning on streaming tomorrow? I know that Nomad sometimes does Sunday streams. And Ellen sometimes does a Sunday one. Dave does too, but I'm assuming Dave might have fell asleep because we've not heard from Dave for a little while. Oh, Phil's hoping for an Ellen stream. You just want to see more GTA craziness. Or we might get some more Persona from Nomad. Bigger trays you can fill up more, and if they come with a spike, it makes it easier to put the diamonds back into the container bags. Yeah, that makes sense. Resin pens are more comfortable to hold. Okay, that's interesting. I think what I need to do is find like a kit that I really like the look of and kind of go all in, like do it properly.
Yeah.
Okay, Phil likes the Ellen Sunday routine. I want to wait and see whether the superior Ellen is streaming for subjecting anyone to my issues. Oh no, Mad, you're so always so what's the word? Self-deprecating? Is that the right word?
Yeah, I know what you're looking for.
Yeah. Phil, you need to get yourself a kit. Yeah, like I said, it was interesting watching something that we're not familiar with, Nomad, yesterday. That's something a little bit different. But it's also quite nice, like, listening to you talk about the story. Oh, okay, yeah, feel free, Pinks, if it doesn't get through because of the length, feel free to do a whisper. I'll pick it up probably tomorrow.
Right, catch you later.
All right, Jake.
Jake, thank you for hanging out.
Have a good one.
Have
you
a
and
good
Tim.
Sunday. And I'm assuming Mr. Tim is going as well. So.
I'm assuming we're going to get roast dinner pictures tomorrow.
I hope so.
Please. Thank you.
So if Mr. Tim is also going, catch you later, Tim's Oars.
Oh, no roast dinner. What? What's going on? You guys normally have a roast dinner on a Sunday. Oh, Jake's still around. Tim's still around. Tim's a bit of a night owl. Alan's like, what? It's only 7 p.m. Oh, you feel so far behind. That's kind of like a pun. Have a pun. I'm kind of curious to see how Nomad is going to get the pun counter up to 300 puns next weekend.
Promo.
Oh, have I? What can we do? Let me try and figure something out for you, Pinks. Wonder if I've got...
What do you need me to do?
No, apparently I've got Whispers blocked on this account. Thanks, Ellen. Much appreciated. Ellen can send it to me on Discord. Cheers, much appreciated. Well, there's if you would prefer, hang on, let me try and think.
You can whisper me.
There's a link, if you prefer to use Discord, there's a link to me individually on Discord on the blog, so feel free to send me a message there.
Or whisper me.
Alternatively, or whisper Pete.
Because I'm sitting right next to you.
Yeah, but like, you're not in chat, so there you go. That's Pete.
That's me. And I know why I've blocked them, because I wouldn't be
Because you
bothered.
wouldn't have done it, yeah. I need to go through the settings, actually. I've not looked at the settings on the channel for a while. Yeah. We're around. Can't get rid of it. Everyone's like, will you two please sod off? We've had enough of you. This is like Ed Balls saying Ed Balls on Twitter. You keep getting whispers from bots, really? Oh, really? I feel like I should unblock the strangers now, just so I can feel included.
You don't really want the bot whisperers, do you? Also, how do you know if you actually got a whisper?
Because when you go onto Twitch, it gives you a little sort of pop-up thing.
Okay.
But I'm not. Bots are secret admirers. You're not sure, Phil? Could be either. They want something. What was promo? Was getting blocked from saying Twitch last night. It was something ridiculous. Yeah, sometimes the auto mods can be a bit
Harsh.
twitchy, right? What was you saying in Nomad stream? Was it but? And it blocked you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not like, I wasn't referring to butts. It was but, like, as in, I've got this, but I don't want to have it.
Oh, thanks, Pinks.
Has anything come
should
up?
Pick that up. We're out early tomorrow. And we'll be going straight to bed, but I'll pick that up. On Pete, well, to be fair, I'll log into Pete's account.
It's all right, I'll just pass it over. I can...
I'll pick that up, thank you. I like this butt, and I cannot lie.
Another pack of sleeves.
It wasn't
bite
intended
the
to be a
dust.
pun, but I'll take it. It's fine. And I can't pun myself, so... Yeah, Promo's going to have his work cut out for him, you know? Like, 300 puns.
A lot of puns.
Oh, although he has got 24 hours, though, so... But yeah, I've committed now. If he gets over 300, with everyone's help... I will donate. I'll do a donation. Unintended puns count. Alright. Like and but. The favourite feel words, yeah. Like. Sounds like most of our presentations in work. Alright, Pinks, I want to change but to something worse. Worse in what respect? Gonna need a good snack for the puns. Some good punion rings.
Oh,
Nice.
punion rings, very good.
Nice. So we're going to do a snack run on Monday, ready for Game Blast. Another body part, not butt. To be fair, I think it's only Mr. Whopperjiff that normally gets auto modded on this channel. I think everyone else is generally safe. I don't know what Promo does. And to be fair, Ellen always like unblocks everything anyway. Right, I'm going to finish this bit here. And then, seeing as we're talking about butts, we've got to drag our butts into London tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
Quite early.
That we have.
Ooh, I thought I picked one up there and didn't. The thing is, once I start This is the same as the last one we did of these. Once I start, I kind of get into it, and I'm like, okay, I'm just keep
In the
going
zone.
now. Yeah, it's quite therapeutic. Oh, the bot is being friendly. A good bot, not a bot who randomly whispers people. Oh, Muddy's learning from Ellen, yeah. It tends to be Mr. Wapperjiff that says something random that gets modded. Is it? Really? To be fair, I assume that watching me do this was boring. But I wanted to do a diamond painting. It's kind of like, it's my party and I can cry if I want to. It's my stream and I can do a diamond painting if I want to. Background painting. Yeah, to be fair, like this one in terms of colours isn't as interesting as the last one, right? I mean, the last one was...
There's an awful lot of that colour,
There's a
isn't
lot of blue. Need butt spot. Yes. To be fair, that does sound like something we would try and set
Yeah.
up, doesn't it?
Intercept
Actually,
people's messages.
yeah, we
and
probably would do that. Phil, get your Python skills going. Create us a butt bot. A butt zaws.
a butt zaws.
Butt zaws bot. Is Python it? Nice. That's going to be Phil's final assessment project for his coursework.
Butt bot.
So, what data analysis have you done? None, but I did use my Python skills to create a bot. That could be the next module, yeah. If only. They will still send the normal messages, but they will send your own message. Yeah. We need a butt bot. How can we make this work? There's got to be a way to do it, right?
I don't know.
There must be. Dark Shocks would know. He's done a lot of bot type things, hasn't he?
He has.
Oh, really? It is a thing already? I did not know this. Yeah, Mallet's mallet, right? And you used to get bonked on the head if you said the word that you weren't allowed. Oh, okay. Look at how we're so out of touch.
We
Apparently
are
it's a
probably
thing.
out of touch.
Well, in that case, we need to figure out something else. If we're not going to have a butt bot, what else could we have? What do you say a lot of?
C-bomb.
No, you say anywho a lot. We should have an anywho bot.
It's not the same though, is it?
Not really, but I'm trying.
It's all right, but
Yeah. Yeah, everything's all right. Right, okay. Pick a random word each stream and have the bot award it to whoever who says it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, totally different meaning on this side of the pond. A Breville bot for P.
Breville bot.
And if you're lucky, you get the special Breville. Right. I'm afraid to say, my lovely people.
Are we
Yeah, we need to wrap it up because we have got to get up in the morning.
We have got to get up in the morning.
We do, but we should chat for another couple of minutes while I pack up. It'll mess with people's sentences out of boredom. Sounds like Pete.
Well, I don't think I deserve that.
No, you've been pretty well behaved tonight, actually.
I think so.
You've not been too bad. We haven't had any broccoli songs tonight.
No broccoli songs.
Tim, have
tonight.
you heard Pete's broccoli song? Were you around for that yesterday? Pete has a new song that he's been singing all week.
I wouldn't have said all week.
No, you have been singing all
No,
week.
not
Yeah,
all
you have.
week.
All week. Tim has not heard the broccoli song.
So I think it's a bit too late now for the.
Oh, look, you're letting your fans down, man. The songs have to be spontaneous. It's a bit harder
Exactly,
to
yeah,
sing
you
them
just-
on
you
cue.
can't.
Oh, am I putting him under pressure? Is that what it
Under
is?
unnecessary pressure, no
Oh,
less.
unnecessary pressure.
I heard a small bit of broccoli song.
Oh, right.
Oh no, there's only that little bit of it. There's not. It's
That
not
is the entire song.
because I couldn't find anything that rhymed with world.
Yeah, we've had the broccoli song all week. Sorry, just putting bits away. Thanks, Bot Sauce. That was good timing. Because, yeah, that's kind of, well, another couple of minutes and that'll be it from us this week. A bit like, it's unheard of. We streamed twice this week.
I know, right?
Oh my God, what's happening? We don't normally do twice. We did a full 3-minute single release. What are the broccoli song?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't know how many choruses you're going to get out of that one.
You would get a lot of fucking broccoli. That's what you'd get.
Healthy.
Yeah, supposedly healthy,
Yeah.
but messy. There'd be a lot of mess.
Yeah, there would be a lot of mess. Oh, I don't think that's going to happen, Tim. We're far too old.
I'm a million years old.
Feels like it though, doesn't it?
I am a million years
You're
old.
not a million years old. Just older than... Oh, I'm getting daggers. Well, we are older. Come on.
I just said I'm old as the hills.
I'm including myself. Could we raid another? Yeah, we can do that. Thanks. If there's one you can suggest that he's on, I'm more than happy to. It just means you're experienced. Right. So, to bring a bit of sense back to the stream. Right, okay, let me grab the keyboard pinks and I will get that set up. Hold on 1 second for me. She's on and into diamond painting. Awesome. Trying to work around the camera. The camera is in a really weird position this evening. Hang on. Make sure I get the name right too, Morgana.
There you go. Top one.
Right. Awesome, right. Okay. Right, so I'm going to start off a raid. So anyone who wants more diamond painting, please feel free to carry on. Over there. But before I click that button, let me just ask, is anyone streaming tomorrow? Can we give a shout out to anyone who's on tomorrow? Dark Shocks maybe, because sometimes he is on a
In the
Sunday.
morning, yeah, maybe.
Just in case. No, it kind of sounds like everyone might be chilling this
Might
Sunday.
be more of a chilled Sunday.
Okay. Well, if anyone does stream tomorrow,
Yes.
we will hopefully see you around there.
Mm-hmm.
If no one is, we shall see you. Oh, hopefully next weekend for Game Blast, which I will talk
Game
about in just a
Blast, hype.
second. Let me start the raid. So, oh, okay. Unable to raid at this time. Let me try that again. Let's try that again. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, no, I really appreciate the advice, Pinks. Thank you. It's nice for a novice like me to meet some really nice people that are happy to give tips. and not make me feel like I'm useless. If that makes sense. Right.
Catch you later, Nomad.
Start the raid. Right, for some reason, I am unable to raid Morgan Freya. Morgana Freya at this time. I'm getting an error message. Let me try one last time. Is there a setting where like you can't be raided by people who aren't following you or something like that?
Well, it might be mine. It.
Could be.
Nope.
It's
are unable.
unfortunately not. No, yeah, it's picking up the name. I can see the channel live, but we're just getting the red error message. But what I will do, let's put a shout out in. There you go. So if you do want to go and watch more diamond painting.
Is there? Yeah, there might be a time limit from someone who's raid.
Possibly.
She just started.
There we go. But there's a shout out there. So if you do want to go and watch more diamond painting, please do go over and take Pink's tip and watch Morgana. There you go. So yeah, if anyone is streaming tomorrow, we will hopefully see you in people's chats. Maybe Nomad, maybe Solarayo, no pressure. But if you are there, we'll see you there. Otherwise, we will be back for 24 hours next weekend.
24 hours.
So Game Blast 24, raising as much funds and awareness as possible for special effect. And yeah, the challenge set is if we hit 300 puns, I will donate another £100 to the total.
Yep.
So we shall see. Bring your best punnage, people.
Punnage.
It's a blast. It will be until about 2 o'clock in the morning when we claps.
Yeah.
I'll be like, oh my God, there's still another 6 hours to go. But it'll be fun, right? It'll be fun. We'll bring snacks, puns. It's all good. Zelda will make... Ellen, you are not allowed to donate anymore. You've donated far too much already. And you are donating your time as a mod. You don't need to donate any more donations. But we love you and we appreciate you.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Right. Bedtime.
Yeah, bedtime. So once again, thanks to Pinks for joining us. Welcome in. Thanks for all the advice. We'll be back with some more diamond painting at some point. Go and check out Morgana if you want to watch more diamond painting this evening.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever you are doing on Sunday, have a good time and look after yourselves.
Yes.
We
Ta-ta.
shall see you all soon.
Bye.
Night, everyone.